Check 1, 2. We are now live and ready to start trading. We are seeing unprecedented volume coming through on the open, shifting our short-term outlook.
Good morning, everybody. Are you here with me on YouTube Live? Good morning, Wall Street Cowboys live on BluSky. Got to let some people know on the phone this morning that we're live too. So let's do this today, guys. Who's with me? Hope you're all out there. We'll get some feedback this morning from you, and we'll go. We're gonna work on some charts this morning. How about that? So, guys, let's go with the market. I know haven't been on in a while. You guys know I've been out of the pocket for a little while and had to get some things done. But guess what? It's gonna be a beautiful morning. The bulls are setting up great this morning. There could be a pullback at the open, but we're not expecting it right now. As long as we hold above 44 and 36, I think we're good. Those are two pullbacks. So 844, 836, 824, 818, all looking good this morning. We are going to try to get to 60, guys. Either we're buying in at 45 or we're going to get to 60 and push this market. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on this to break, okay? Now we can pull back, so let's just wait. We don't need to jump in at 15 after. We could jump in at 15 after and make money, but we're going to wait here for a second, okay? So let everybody kind of get in this morning for the open or get close to the open, and we'll try to figure out where we're going to get in this morning and make our money and get out. How about that? So on the other side of this, I would love to see in the background, Justin, how we doing with people in here this morning? How many people we have? You guys in the background hear me? Sorry, guys. I have guys in the background that work with me. Hang on, guys. All righty, we got 8 people. Thank you for coming in, guys. The 8 people that are here are getting ready to make some good money this morning. Okay, guys, what are we waiting on? Well, let's look. All we got to do, guys, is wait for the NASDAQ to come up here and nail this 60. If we cross 60, guys, we have a chance to run to 67. Okay, I'm going to show you right here, right now, okay? You should see this right here. See that? You see that entry? That's 60, 61, 62 right there. This is what we're waiting on if we can hold that. If we don't, now listen, you're going to see me make these trades, but remember, if it's not in the money, it's not going to be valid, guys, because it's going to pull back, right? I'm just showing you where I'm looking to get in. 61, 62 is my entry, okay? I'm not waiting. I'm just going to wait around because that's what I want. I want 61, 62, or I will wait till she pulls back to 45, and I'm going to go long there. So right now, guys, where am I getting in at? Everybody can tell, right? 61, 62. That's what we want. We're not in this yet. We're just waiting around. I'm showing you previous to what I'm going to do. I'm letting you know early that, hey, I'm looking at 60 long, okay? Now, we know this is not working over here right now, so we're not going to go long there, right? So we're just going to wait. But we know 61, 62 is what we want, or we want 45 pullback. Okay? So this morning, let's see. This morning, guys, you can see right here. Look at this screen right here. It's kind of weird because we're sitting above the box this morning, but this candle hasn't engulfed the other yet. So if you look over here, what do we have? We got a candle top at 68.50 that doesn't want to play ball just yet. Okay, so now we know the market has ran to 68.50, 69.25 is what I'm showing. So we also know that 74, 72 is going to be another area. Now, all we're really wanting to do is get to right about for the market breakout move, which will be 63.50, guys. So if we get to 63.50, we know the bulls might push this, okay? Where are the bears sitting this morning? Okay, the bears are sitting down here at 43. So anything under 43, the bears are going to pull back. Anything over 43, the bears want to keep long, okay? So let's just go and see what we can do this morning. If it gets under 43, I do think they'll get that they could get that pullback move this morning at 43 because it is under 45. So that would make sense, right? So we're going to see what they'll do here this morning. That's all we can do. Just wait. But it's cool because we're already at 17 after. We already know the targets. It's beautiful when you know the targets early in the morning, right? Should be getting some people flooding in here. It's going to be awesome. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? It's great. I need to get this over here, guys, too. I want to pull this chart over. There's a chart I want to pull over this morning because I really want to get that working. Well, that doesn't want to work this morning, so that's kind of weird. Oh, I see what I did. Duh. Okay, there it is. See right here, guys? Look at this. Right there at that 63, 64. All we're looking for now is 66. Can we get to 66 and make an entry here? Will the bulls push 66 right here? There's your 66 right there. Now watch. Can they make a move at 66 or will they pull back at 66? This is the other entry they're looking for right there. They have to have that entry. You cannot move forward as a bull unless you tag 66. See what I'm talking about? See the 61 guys coming down? You got 61 coming down here on the screen, and they're not holding it. See? But we already know at the open, this is what's going to happen. We're going to get one of these trades out of this. It's going to be beautiful, guys. So right now, I'm just showing you where we're going. That way you'll know that if it comes back up to 66, so I probably will go long early because I can take this long here at 66 and go with it. But if not, I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait, guys. We don't want to pressure it early. It's still 10 minutes to go before the market opens, guys. So, hey, I'm just going to show you where we're at, okay? That's all I'm doing. What do we want out of this, right? We want the 66 this morning, but we're not getting it. So everybody knows we're looking for 66, so we'll close it. We're going to close it and wait. I'm going to pre-show you guys what I'm looking for. This way you'll know when I make my entries. I'm looking for 66 long here, okay, if we can get 66 to work. Now, a lot of guys will try to go long on this early. I do believe that they're going to try to 60 now, again, 60, 66 area. But we already know 60 is going to be golden if we can hold it. This market's going to run up, guys. It is. And what I'm looking for is the bulls. I know what the bulls want already this morning. The bulls are wanting that 93. That's exactly where we want to be. 93's got that big ass move on it. 93 is good. It's golden, guys, for us. If we can get 93 to push, we got it made this morning. We're going to make a killing. So if 93 will do it, we got it made. Had to get my vape ready this morning. Not supposed to vape online, but oh well. I don't vape very much, but it's okay. Can we get there, guys? Can we get there? Can we get to this 66 up here and run this thing? I'm hoping they wait. I'm hoping they wait. 10 more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes. Let people get in here. Let's go. We should have some more people coming in this morning. Got to have my coffee. Let's go. As you can see, I'm turning around looking at the other screens, guys. Over here, screen here, screen. I got one here, one there, one over here, one up there, and one over here. So I got a lot of screens going this morning just to let me know what's going on so I can kind of glance around and look. First time I've ever been on camera, though. I don't really don't do cameras too well, but hey, it's an idea. We'll go with it for a while and see if we like it. If you like me on camera, that's great. If not, I don't got to be on camera, but it's cool. It's fun. Okay, so what are we doing now? There's that 61 again. Still pushing it, guys. Can we get this to go to 66? Come on, guys. Just take the 66 and let's break that 66 and run this morning. That would be nice. You can also see me sit down too, but see, you can barely see me sitting down because I have a stand-up desk. You can barely see me, see? That's better, though. It's kind of fun. I can't sit down. My chair's not high enough, but my new one is, guys. It's high enough, but this is awesome. My new office is really cool. I got a stand-up desk. I got all my monitors in here. It's really quiet and peaceful. Okay, here comes 66, guys. Here she comes. Right there. That's exactly what we're looking for. See it? Boom, 66. Let's go. Hey, 285 is not bad. Come on, 365. Let's go. Keep running, guys. Come on, let's go see if we can keep this. If you can get a little bit off of this morning, it's fine to take it, guys. You don't have to hold this if you don't want to. Remember, this is a pre-entry. So, if you get $300, $400, $500 out of this, you can take this 5 and walk away, man. But 66 is the key. I told you. See, there it is. Boom. Perfect entry. We just nailed it. And this is what we want. $845 trade. Boom. Easy. And it's still good. I mean, we're still valid as long as we stay above that 66. 65, I think, is really good for us this morning. If we can hold 65, we're fine. But you got to hold that. See what I mean? Look, see the 65? You got to be above 65 to hold this. See? 66 is the key. See how it tags 66 and goes back up? The bears know the bulls level is 66. So they don't want you being at 66 to make money. They want you to think you're going to go long there, go to 65, pull back to 63, 62. So this is perfect. 66 is the key, guys. We already know it. The only other option we have now, if we want to keep along, we go back to 66 and keep going up, or we just wait for her to pull back to 58 and we go long there. So 58 and 66 are our longs this morning. Until we open, then it's going to be probably above us. But this is a good way to do it. You can make a couple $100 right here, $800, one time, and come back and make 165, 170 the second time. You've got your $1,000 trade this morning. You're good to go. And it only took a couple minutes. And this is what we want to do. We want to make sure that we get in these trades and take this money and get out of these trades. We don't want to hold these trades unless it's a long hold all day. And then, we'll hold this thing all day if we have to. So look, 58, right? Now watch the 58, guys. Let's see if she pulls back to 58 or goes back to 66. I'm looking for 58 long, 66 long, all over again. That's what I'm looking for. 58, 66. There's 66 again. Boom. There it is. Can we hold? There is. We hold to 70. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to get this to come up here to exactly 72 and top the 73, and then we're really going to hold. Okay? If we just breaks 73, guys, we will hold it. Remember, you got market noise coming through and a lot of volatility. I think we're having a big-time volatility today because of Friday's closing early. So remember, 66, guys, you can always make a trade at 66 this morning. See it? That's the third trade I've made at 66. It's beautiful. 245, 845, and 165. So it's kind of cool. I normally don't even make but like 2 trades a day, but I'll take these little trades like this because we know we're setting up to go big. We know if we can get in the right trade this morning, when we get back up there and we hold this, we are going to run, guys. And I'm thinking we're going to run big time. And we could see the night. We could see our target right now this morning, guys, is probably going to be about 893. And that's what we want. Okay, so we're down at 57. So what we want to do, guys, now is you got to wait. You got to wait because if she pulls back at the open, it's going to be 43.36. So right now we just got to wait because we don't want 59 because anything under 52, it's not good. Okay, anything under 52, the bears might want to jump in here at 52 and go short on us. So you really got to watch the 52 this morning. 52 is not a good place to be, all right? So you got to watch the 52, and then we got to come back and see if we can get to 66, right? See 52? Watch the 52, guys. Watch. Now, see the bears, they got the cap this morning. So the bears come down to 52 and jump the cap to 48, but what they forgot was, hey, you forgot your friends. So they just let their friends hang in the dark at 48 over here, 48.75. So now the bears have to go to 48.75 to get the market to come down. If they can't get 48.75, the market won't go down. Watch 48.75. Watch. You're not getting to it, right? Where's it go back to? 53, 52, correct? You have to have 48.75 to make the market come back. And boom, they just dropped it. See? See how they come down? See how they come down to it? 48.75. Now it's 47. See, watch 47 pull back. See? Now it's 42. It's got to be 42. Now it's got to be 41. Yes. I don't know if that's going to work because it says entire screen. But see, the thing about it is it shows entire screen, but it doesn't show. It's not. It's. I'm using. Well, this is. I don't know. I don't know because it says enhance, but I don't want to start pushing stuff and lose things, right? especially especially live. So we're just going to have to deal with it until we can fix it. Um, just listen to what I'm saying, guys. Don't worry about what my screen shows. Listen to the numbers I'm telling you. Okay. So basically, you've seen the 47 short just come all the way back down to 26. But see, Justin or Nick, the thing is, I've got my screen up over here. This is the screen you're seeing, guys. This screen is on a huge 49-inch monitor, but in the stream, it's showing it really small, and that's the problem. It's not big enough in the stream, and I've got it on full screen, but I don't get it. I don't know why it's not as big as it should be. If you cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, guys, you can see how he really faded back down. And remember, I told you about that 47, guys, coming back down. Where you at now? 21, 22. So the Bulls want the Bears are getting nasty now because the problem with this is, guys, if these Bears break this 19-17 area down here, if we get under 17, could get really bad for the Bulls. 17 can short way down into like the 796 area. So we don't want them to do that this morning, but it is possible that we get down to 17 and we short 17. So you can watch 17 short, guys, right there. See the 17 short? Okay. So we only got like a minute for the market to open too. So I really think these guys are going to try to either short 17 or long 17 at the open this morning. So now we know that we're working on that. So I got my 17 long there just in case. 17 long, 17 short, guys. That's exactly what we're going to do here. 17. So see, if they short 17, I would love to see it short, but remember the volatility, guys. 17 to 31, 31, 37, 42. 44 is an entry, guys. 44, 45. Remember, 45 is that other entry. 62 is the other entry. Up at 60, you can go long at 60 up here with me. Look at that $6,000 trade. 60. Let's go. Push that 60 to 70. Right there, guys. That is a beautiful thing to do. We are golden already this morning. So can we get the 60 right here? Can we push the 68? 60, 68 are both entries, guys. And you got the big entry at 71, 80, 87. We're going to push to 94. 94, we're trying to get all the way up to 914 from here. Remember, the big target's going to be 93, guys. 93 long could really push you hard. If 93 long stays, we're golden all the way up to 914. 894, 895 to 914. That's exactly what you're looking for right there, guys. Boom. Let's go. Pullbacks. Hey, where can I get another trade at? That's what people always ask me. You can get another trade at 72. You can get another trade at 65. Or you can get another trade at 86. 72, 65, and 86 are all longs. Okay. But the big long is going to be about 93, 893 long. That's the one we want to keep if we can get to 914 with it. You just see me kill this thing, guys. Absolutely murdered this thing. Right? 58 long. Remember 58 long? Remember 45 long? Okay, what are we doing with those? Okay, so the Bulls are playing crazy games, but the Bears are trying to go short on us again. Now watch these Bears try to pull this market back. Watch these Bears pull this market down, guys. We're safe. We are safe as long as this don't break the 28. There she goes, breaking the 28. So, and we're safe now as long as we don't break the 24. If we break the 24, it will go short. But if it goes past the 49, we are going long at 49. 49 long, guys. It's 49 long and 26 short. You got to really watch the 26 down here. Okay. We really want to watch this. Well, actually, now it's the 19. Now 26. It's 26 still. And now it's 22. So if the Bears come to 22, guys, they're going to try to short this. We want to go long up here if we can at 43. 43 long. 43 long, guys. 43 long. There's that 43 long holding right there. See it come back to 43 every time. 43 is the key for the Bulls to do their cap level. The Bears have their caps down here at 23. The Bulls got their caps at 53, but they need the 43 to get in the trade, 43 to get in long, or it's going to be 22 short. So we already took our money on that one trade, so we're good. So what we're going to do, guys, is look for the shorts, but we're not really going to look for too many shorts because we're not going to get them. This is going to come back and fake, people, and it's going to go right back up. We're just going to wait. We're not playing this game. We're not. Oh, I love this one, though. This is beautiful right here. This is great, man. Yeah, we're getting some good stuff out of this one. So now I think if we can get the Bears down here to 75, they're going to short again. 75 short. There's 75 short right there. Boom. Let's go. 75 short. Look at that. 75 short. Wow. Okay, so we already know that we're not going to stay in this, guys. We're going to get out of the 75 short and take our money. I'm taking money at 75 short. Because we want to come down here at 75 short to 56. If we can't get 56, 51, we got a bail on it, okay? 75 was that short, okay? But where's that long? Let me tell you where that long is. That long is going to be right here at 77, guys, okay? It's going to come back to 77 long, which it just did, and the cap on this is 87. So if it gets to 87, it's going to go long too. 75, 70. See that 77 right there, guys? I think I got mine at 79, but I'll keep it there to show you. It's like 77 is where I really want to go long. Right there, 77 long. See that 77 long? How they threaten 77 long every single time. They can't get it, though, because the Bears not letting them have it. But it's all right. We don't care about that. We just want to know where the entries are at, okay? So you go back over here, guys, and we're just going to wait for the pullbacks because we know if the Bears get to 52, this is going to be a problem. 51, 52 is going to be a real issue. But they're moving this nicely down, but it's not going to last. It's not going to last. I really think if we get to 97 up here, we should be fine. See, like right here, 95, 97. That's where they're trying to get, guys, right there. We want to have this up here. We want to have this 95, 97 up here, but we can't get the 95, 97 because these guys are playing little games with us. Okay. I'm just going to tell you where the trades are, guys. Well, you'll know, but we got to get this up here. We got to hold this, 801. We got to hold the 97, which I just wanted to go long there. Dang it. Missed it. So we got to get here 819 now to come back, maybe 818, 817. So remember 17 right here, guys, where I went long before, 817. That was that long last time, 17, 15. See, the Bears are trying to stay away from our longs. We know 17's a long, okay? We know 26 is a long, right? We do. It's 17, 26. It's going to be 32 or 35? 37, actually, 37. Then you get the long at 42. There's a long at 42 right here. So 42 long, guys. If it holds 42 off the bottom of 17, where are the Bulls trying to get? The Bulls want 59, 60 all over again. Can we get back to 60? Watch it try to go back to that 60 marker. See, guys? Perfect. And I'm done for the day. I'm already up I'm up a good chunk. So we just got to get this 57 right here to go to 65 and hold. If you can get 65 to hold, guys, we can ride this to 70. Okay. We want to roll 65, hang to 72. Okay, the pullback is going to be 57, guys. Remember that. You're safe. You got to watch 57 and you got to watch 42. So if you got in this low like I did, the only thing you're concerned about is getting your money, right? So 42 and 37 are good places to watch on that pullback, but 60's got to go up. 65 has to go up. Excuse me. And we just got to go. We just got to get there. That's what's going to happen there. Now, I'm sorry if I turn around like this sometimes. And I might turn around my back to you guys because I'm looking at this other chart. I want to make sure we pinpoint this stuff, right? Can we get there, guys? 62, 65. That's what we want. We want the 72 to hold here. 72, we're going to run. Okay, 82 is next. 82 is another entry. 85 is another entry. The big entry, guys, is 95. If we can get 95 to get us you can get a trade at 95. If you can get 95 trade, 75 trade, 65 trade, you're going to make money at this, okay? 75, 85, 95, okay? Just say that. It's actually 82, but you can go 85 or 87, okay? Get to the 95. 95 will push. If we're trying to get 95 to be our friend, why are we doing this, guys? Because 95 is that big move that they're anticipating. I already know it is. 95 goes all the way to 915, guys, and that's what we want. You want to break the 95 and boom, rocket straight up to 915. Who's happy? I'm happy, man. Twice this morning, over 10K. Already made 20 grand this morning. Let's go. There's a 915, just like I told you. Boom, there's our target right there. Now, if we break this, where are we going to go, guys? 37 is the next target up. Can we hold this to 37 is the question, man. We would love to see these bulls push this to 37 and just kill these bears this morning. And they could do it, guys. It's possible. It's really possible. I'm just looking over to get my chart back because my chart just took off. It's craziness. So now the bulls are saying, hey, we can do 21 also. So the bulls are saying we can go long at 21 as long as we stay within the bears at 901. So the bears are at 901 with their caps. 21's where the bulls are sitting, guys. 21's another entry for the bulls. 21 can be your secondary if you didn't get to 15. Now you go back to 15 if you want to, but 21's also another one. The only thing you have to worry about with this trade on a pullback is going to be where? 894. 93, 94. So remember, if it gets to 893, 894, it could pull back from there and act stupid. So basically, if it gets that low, you could just scale out. Just scale your profits out, guys. You don't have to hold this forever, guys. You don't need to be holding holding it forever. So just scale out of some of it and take your money. 915, let's go. Let's roll. Let's go with this. We just got to get 15 to 21, guys. That's what the bulls are wanting. They don't know. Retail don't know we want 21. This is where the big boys play. We know we got to have 21. Nobody else does. You got to hold 15 and 21 if you want to make money. If you don't, it will pull back. That's just the way it is. But right now we're showing it pretty strong. So the bulls look like they're chasing it. So we're looking at this other screen over here, guys. And this screen I got right here is telling me, hey, look, we're in the middle of this. And the bulls, see the 21? There it is. Now it's 25. Okay. So now the bulls have to come up here and cap. But what I mean by that is I have my own little levels I call cap levels. 26 is the cap level. The bulls got to break 26 to make this work, or the bears will take us down to 906. Watch the 906. If you don't break, guys, the 906, you're not going short. See the 6 comes short there? Look at that. See it? Look at that. See that big pull back off the 6? What did I tell you? 894. Perfect. But what does this mean? This means that the bears now have to go down to 86 to make this work. If the bears don't make 86, guys, we hold the trade because it's going to come back to 905 and go long. Okay? 906. It'll come back to 906 and go back long, or she'll go to 86 and try to stay short. Okay? So 86 goes down, and then you've got the 906 going up. So that's what you want. Look at the 906, guys. Watch 906. See it? Barely trying to hit 906 and kind of roll. That's what these bulls want to do. Right there, 906. They want to say, ooh, we got 906. Let's ride. But they can't do it. See, the bears are keeping them from it. But see, the bears are down here right at 86. Oh, there it goes. See the 86 short, guys, I told you about? Now it's going to be 82. Now it's going to be 76. Now it's going to be 74. Now it's going to be 68. 68, 67. So now the bears are at 67. See them pull back? So now what are they going to do, guys? All this is doing is retracing itself. This is going to go down to 67, try to go short. It's going to go down now to 64 and try to go short. If not, there he goes. See it? Look at that, 67 short, down to 58, down to 51. Yep, 51 now. There he goes, 51 short. Now it's going to be 39 short. Look at that. It's just craziness. All that pullback. So I scaled out of mine, guys, and closed it, but we're good. So we're going to wait. We're just going to wait for them to pull it all the way back again. Let them pull it back, guys. We don't care. But we're just going to wait for them to cap it and go back up. So what are we waiting for now? We're going to wait for them to cap it 47 and go back long. Actually, now we can't. 21, 20, 13, 11. It's going to be 9 short now. 10. Let's see. Let's see if they take the 9 short, guys. Let's just see. or they've had enough and go back 29 long. See, there's your 29 long right there. See the 29? See how the bulls want the 29 long? So it's hilarious. The bulls want that 29.30 long right here, guys. But I don't know if they're going to hold this one, but I'm just going to show you anyway. It's 29.30 long, but they probably will come down on this. But that's all right. If they come down, we're just going to go short, okay? Let me go over here and find I can't find my mouse. There it is. Okay. Okay, so we're going to be looking down here, 95 short. Oh, well, crap. I was going to go short 95. 88 short, guys. 88 short down here. Watch 88. See how they capped the 88 down there? Whee, let's go. It's just craziness. It's just crazy. So now the Bears are staying short at 70, 65, 63, and 62. So now the Bears got to go 62 to hold the trade, guys. Okay, but the Bulls will try to go long at 81. So it's 81 long, 62. See the 81 there, guys? How she come back and killed my trade? But I'm already out of it anyway. But I'm just letting you know. See how fast this stuff happens when you got these cap levels. When you got caps in the market, guys, it's bad. Because it's a lot of volatility today. So if you made 20 grand, you probably want to quit trading, right? Because you're going to get a lot of pullbacks and craziness this morning. And it's exactly going to do what we think it's going to do. But the problem with this is what I'm waiting on is the bigger short, but it hasn't come through yet. And I already know where it's sitting because we've already established it. Will these guys get down here into the sevens? And I really do think they're going to try it, because if they can, it's going to probably be right down here somewhere around this 94 short. You see how these Bears are like right in here at the 804, guys? See this? Watch. See the 804? Now, what they're trying to do, see, the Bears got a cap at 90. See, they can go short right here, but the problem is they can't hold the short unless they get to 90. Okay, you got to be at 90 short down here, 89. You got to break 89 to be valid. If you don't break 89, the Bears can't hold this. If they break 89, they'll try to hold this. See? You got 89. Now you got 80. You got to get 81 now. If you don't get 81, what happens? It goes back to that 800 level. See? When you see Bears making caps and they can't fulfill the need, the market goes right back up to the area where they don't need to be. So the Bulls will try to get right up here, guys. And I'm just going to show you all this. The Bulls will try to get 915 long. See that 915 long right there? That's exactly what happens. Look at 915 long. So what we're going to do is go to our big chart, and we're going to say, okay, look, if we can get 918 right there, 18 long, boom, all over again. See, we just go 18 long, make $1,000. We go 18 long, and what are we looking for? 18. Remember, guys, the same levels. We're looking for 18, 28, and 37. So 18 long, 28 long, 37 long. Okay. If you can get 18 long to hold and get to 37, we can make some money right here. But we have to have it to work, guys. We have to have 18 to hold here. But don't remember, guys, if she don't hold, though, don't worry about it. Just take your money. If you can get $500 out of this or $600, take it and run away, because this is going to get the volatility in this is craziness. But we're still holding that 18 to 37. If we can break 37, we're going to try to do what? We're going to try to get those longs again at 43. So 18, 27, 37, or excuse me, 18, we'll say 18, 27, 37, 43. So 43 is that area where we want to see it peak, and we want to see 43 run to 58 and start acting crazy. Okay. We would love to see this run. And on a good volatile day like today, it's a Monday, and the market was closed on Friday. So you're going to get that. But right now, guys, all we got to do is get in and get out. Just get in $1,000, boom, take it and run. And you can see the pullback. Where's that pullback going to happen, guys? If they don't hold the 18, guys, we are going to come back to 98. Now, we can buy back to get 798 if we have to, but we don't want to. We want the Bulls to stop the BS. We want them to flush these Bears out and just go back up, because really, if you look at my chart here, guys, you see this chart right here? Okay, look at this. Look what we got here, guys. I don't know if you can really see this at the bottom. See this down here? This makes a lot of sense, because what we're doing here is we're trying to get this low right here, right? We're trying to stay above this, Okay, we're trying to stay above this red candle here. Okay, and then we're trying to get this candle to break right here at this high. Whoop, let me see right here. See, we're trying to get this area to break right there to try to stay in this. Okay, but then the bulls are like, okay, wait a minute. Where's that top line at? Right here. There's that other one right here. Okay, that makes that sense right there. So then we got to go here and we got to find the midline on this. And I'm pretty sure it's right about there. I think it might be right in there, but we're going to maybe move it over just a little bit. So see that right there? This area right here is really, really, really an area that we need to come through. It's perfect. And that's going to be around the 70. So, okay, guys, we got the trades going. We got to get 68 here to hold a 70, 68 to 70, and 70 to 82. Okay? As long as we can hold this, we're fine. See the box right here, guys? You see the box I got on the screen right here? This box is telling you right here, you got to be above this box to take this long. That's going to be about 45, which 45 is one of our trades. And we got to stay above 75 right in here because that's exactly one of our levels, 73. And you got to get up here to 80. We got to get 80, 85, and 93. 80, 85, 93, all longs. They're all longs. Okay? You got to get this 80 to work, 80, 85. We got to hold the 80, 85 right here, guys. We have to hold this. Okay? If you can hold 85, guys, and get to that 91, man, 91 will be beautiful. We can just get to 91 again. We got to get 91 all over again to make this work. And, hey, who knows? We could do this, right? But the bulls did us a good favor by staying away from that one area that I was looking at this morning, and that was 728. I didn't want to go down there because I knew there was going to be a problem down there. But right now, bulls are running strong, guys. They're still running pretty strong on this. They're trying to push this 93 now. This 93, remember, back to 915, guys. This is that jump we had before where it went boom and it popped up and just took off, and that's what we want to see again. Who's with me this morning? How many people we got in here this morning? How about it, Nick? How many people we got with us? What's some of the feedback? Read some of the go ahead. All right, 42 people. I hope you're doing great this morning. Remember, guys, I know I'm a little fast at my trading. I'm really used to trading like this because I've been doing it for so long. If you have a hard time following along, just listen to what I'm telling you about the pullback numbers and the market cap numbers. Okay, like right now, look, the bears have a cap level, right? The bears are going to try to cap this at 58 short, but the bulls want to stay above 79. Okay, so remember, if I say, hey, the bulls want to hold 79, this means that's where the bulls are going to try to get back in at 79. Now, if they have a cap level, which they do again, now the bulls have moved their cap to 87. So you can't get 79. You got to wait for it to clear to 87. Okay. So 87, watch 87. See 87? See, 87 didn't hold. So what do the bulls do? They move their caps to 89. So the bulls got to get to 89 for a long now, and the bears got to get down to 59 for a short. If it don't go to 59, guys, you can't short this. Can't. You're going to kill yourself if you short this. Anything above 59. Actually, it's 58.50, but we're not going to worry about the little, we could just say 58 even. But anyway, guys, watch this marker that's going to hold. Okay, there's going to be a marker right here, and I can't put on my other chart because I'm looking at this other one, but 78 right here. See 78 right here, guys? It's like right, I think it's like right there. Yeah, 79. Yeah, see 79 and 90. Watch 79 and 90 right here, okay? See if this gets bigger for you guys. I hope this gets bigger for you guys to see. Because you got 79 up here. So once we clear the 79, that's where the start of this is. Okay. But now the bulls have dropped a little bit. It's still 79 though. It's still 79. The bulls are still trying to break 79 even. There it is. See 79 go to 83. Now 83 has to come up here, guys, and has to hold to break 88. And then once they break 88, they're going to push that 90 again. And there we go. We're right back to 90 all over again. And we pull right back down to where? 79. It's going to be 79 to 88 to 90. And there it goes. There's your 93 and watch her run. Now we're going to see if this will run. And she should start running right here. And she just did. See? Look at that. Boom. 79 to 908. That's perfect. Now watch. If we break the 908, we're going to keep holding this trade. 908 is the key to holding it right here. There's little tiny cap levels inside the market you do not see as a day trader, right? But no one sees them because I'm the only person that has them in the whole world. I'm the only person that has the caps. Ask somebody what the cap level is. They're going to tell you some crazy story, but it's not going to be true because I'm the only person that has cap levels in the market. So 88 down, guys, 87.75, 87.75 cap levels also were made by me personally. So I know I'm the only person that has them because I never gave them away. So 87.75 is where the bears will pull back to. Watch. See it? And then the bulls go back up off of it. Now, 87.75, if it breaks that, tries to come down, what will the bears try to do? They'll try to short at 85 and a quarter. If they don't, the bulls will break this market again at 907, and they'll go long at 907. Watch 907 long. Watch. You either can see the 907, watch. Just watch it, guys. Just watch the 907. Because if the bulls want to do, what they do is they bring it to a top level, and if they can't make it, they pull back, right? So you see them pull back to 89. Watch 89.25. Watch 89. See 89? See 89 long right there. So if the bears can't short us, we try to go back at the 89 to get back to 97. But we already know that the bears have got a cap down here at 78. See them going short at 78, guys? Now watch them try to come down and tag 69.25. If the bears now don't get to 69.25, where are we going to go back to? Same place we were, right? Ooh, and there they just tagged it. There they tagged it again. Look at that. Oh, yeah, they tagged it big time now. You see how, guys, they tagged that 68 I told you about? Look at that. 68.53, 68 to 50. It's already dropped 15 points since I called it. And 50 is the key. Now the bears, if they move the 50 down, they're going to go deeper down after 50. They want to go past 50. If they can't break 50, it's going to go back up to where? 50 will tag 70. Now watch. Will 50 tag 70 on your screen? Or will you do a 50 short? There it is, 50 short. See it? But what they do, they only moved it down a few little points there just to mess with people. 6 points down to 44. So now the bulls will come back and do what? They will try to get this to go back to 63. It's either 42 short. It'll be 42 short now or 62 long. Woo! Let's go. This is craziness. It's crazy, but hey, now you're concentrating on that 58 long still, guys. You know we got that 58 long to 65 long, so they can get back up here and hold this if they can. See, they're not making the candle I want them to make today. They're playing games, okay? And the reason I'm saying that is I'm going to show you why, okay? Because if you look down here, guys, at it's 667. Okay, let's take this line right here. Where is it here? So we're down at 300 and wait, no, what was I say that was? Hello, 667. What am I thinking? So 667 is like right here, right? Okay, you see this? Right there. You see that big blue box? That's the actual candle that you're in. That candle, that box represents the candle trading time we're in. That's the top and bottom of the candle that you're trading in. Even though you're seeing this candle, that's not this is a longer term candle and you need to be up here, right? We need to be sitting up here at 926, which is about right there. And the bottom's down here. So we're playing the top part of this zone. So we got to keep this zone. How do we keep the zone? Well, we already know you got zone 1 and zone 2 right here. So there's zone 3. Zone 3 goes to right there. And this becomes zone 4. This is zone 1. Well, we could say, if we go top to bottom, we could say zone 1, zone 2, zone 3 goes to here, zone 4 is to there, here's zone 5. So we already know that. And then 6 and 7 down below us, but we're not worried about those big ones yet. All we're doing is just trying to keep this thing to go back up to 915. This is why I'm holding this trade, guys, because I already know it's going to be long. It's going to be long. It's just going to stay long. The bears can do whatever they want today, but we're trying to get back to establish the 915 long. Watch. Now, if it don't establish the 915 long, guys, we are going to do what? we are going to go down here and try to get the woo, 94, 93. All right, there we go. So look at that. There we go, guys. 915 all over again. Now, can we get 15 to push, guys? We want 15 to come right back up here, and we want to nail the 37. Okay. 15 to 37 would be a beautiful thing for us today. This is the third time I've been over 10 grand today, which is beautiful. How you like this, guys? Kind of feedback we getting there now, Nick. You guys have seen me make 3 trades of over 10 grand this morning. Beautiful. 15, guys. Let's roll. 915. You can make the entry at 15 and go to 37. That's what we want. If you can hold 15, we want to go to 36, 37. And they're going to play games here before they get it. And 37 to 46. So if you want targets, guys, entry 15, 37, 46 are my targets I'm looking at. I want to see if I can push this. There's a reason why, too, because I would love to see. There he goes, too. There goes that 1537 right there. Yes. There's my 37 coming right in. It went right to 36, guys. Right to it. Because we want 37, we want 37, 43, 45, 55. Because we're trying to get this thing to roll up to about 74, 95, and 31,000. That's what we're trying to get. But we'll wait. We've got 3 roadblocks ahead of us, guys. There's 3 roadblocks up here. One is the top of this box you're seeing up here on my screen, right here. That's one roadblock we got to get through, is right here. It needs to hold up in this area. Okay. We already know that. And then the second roadblock is going to be, if we do this, you're going to look back and take another box. I think we got one. Oh, yep. Right over here. See this, guys? This is from last week. So we know that this area right there and right, let's see. Where is it at? Right here. We know that this area is a problem right there. See that? See that box right there? You got to be in it. But this, what's really good though, is we finally got the first good candle, the 10 o'clock candle this morning. This is perfect because now we got the candle that can actually break out and do some damage on the bears. This candle here can really smoke some people. Remember, guys, 45. We want 45 and you want 50. What is that? I think it's going to be, maybe we're going to get that 55. Yeah. So the entries now are 37, 45, 55, 37, 45, and 55. The pullback entry, guys, is always 915. 915 pullback entry. Same thing as we had before. So, Nick, how's the people liking this? I want to know. How do you guys liking this? How you guys like the trades? Good. Right? Yep. What do you mean, what product? I'm trading the NASDAQ. It's the NASDAQ. It's the NASDAQ. Yeah. 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 I mean, if you really pay attention, guys, and if you haven't traded with me before, just keep in mind I'm going to be on every day for you guys. You'll learn the system that I use and how I trade. This is pretty fast this morning because the way the market's doing, but normally it's not this fast in the open. So tomorrow will be a lot more level, and you'll be able to get these entries a lot easier. But right now, guys, all we're doing is looking, Nick, we're looking for 37, 43, 55 long. That's it, man. Any one of these 3 are golden areas that you could be in. But I really think that we've had a good morning. Got 12 grand the first, 11 grand, 12 grand, and now 15 grand, 16 grand. So I mean, look at that. Plus, remember, I took that little $1,200 this morning and a little $600 or a little 145, I think it was, some shit like that. But anyway, guys, you see what I'm talking about. It's beautiful, man. But our problem is we're going to have to break the box. We need to be above 36 to 53. Okay, so let's look at this. You see this, guys, right here? Okay, you see how it's 52 here is, guys? We need to do this right here. Oh, let's see if we can get this to work. We need to stay above this right here, guys, right about there. We need to be in that area, and we need to go to that 53. We need to be inside this box, okay? Because what we want to do is we want to take that long there. We want to take that long right around this 37 area, which is about right there. See, that's the long we want right there, that 37 long. That's the one we're looking for. And if we can't get to 37 long, she'll pull back to where? 15 long. Okay? So what we'll do is we'll take this one right here, guys. Whoop. Let's just move this to right. Let's just kind of get this right at the 20. Let's move this down here to 25, right? There. Now, let's take another line right here. Okay, we're going to put this one right here just for a second. And then we're going to come down here, guys. And we are going to change this. No, that's not what we're doing. Duh. There. We're going to change this, okay? I'm going to show you what we're doing, okay? Watch this, guys. You want this to be big and red. And we're going to make it like a 3 or something like that. That way you can see it really well. Okay. So you see this red line, right? There. There's your pullback level. So you know this is your entry right here at the pullback at 15. 15s are always going to be your pullback entry. And this 37 and 53. Okay, so what we'll say, we take this box right here, okay? We're going to take this box and change it also. Okay, this way, guys, you'll know. See that? You need to be in that yellow box, 37 long. Either 15 long or 37 long. That's the only two longs we have right now. We do have that 17 long, but I like the 15 better. So 15 long up to where? You got to get 15 to hold, guys. See how 15 tries to hold? See, I'm showing you what I'm thinking, guys, by doing this with you. So we want 15 to hold here and go up. If 15 don't hold, she's going to try to come down. Where will she come down if she hits 15? Well, we already know. Okay. Right here. Right there. This line right here. 892-ish. How about there? So see, these are your two targets below you. You get the 892 right here, and then 892 low. Then you got 85. Then you got 85 right here. So these are your pullbacks right there. These two. These three are your pullbacks, the red and these two blues. So you want to stay above the 15 to get back to 37 to top the 52. Once you break the 52, I think we're going to do this a little different though. I think these bears are bulls are like playing that game there at 55. But see, once you get 55, what are we looking at? Once you get 55, you're looking for this one right here, that top. So 55 goes to 74, guys. See the 37 entry, like I told you? Watch it go and try to get up there. This is how you kind of like look around the area of the charts and say, okay, how can we get in a trade where they're not showing us where the trade is and they're kind of like playing games in the pullbacks? Well, we already know 37 is that area, 37 to 53. And see if it doesn't make it, what happens? It pulls back to where? She's going to pull back 15. So it's stair stepping, guys. A lot of times you'll see me come on here live, guys, and make stair steps and show you every little step that's going to go. We can do that later. So, wow, I'm already, Nick, it's already 11 o'clock. Or is it 10 o'clock? I'm showing 11 here. It's 10. Sorry, guys. I'm in a different time zone right now this morning, so I'm trying to keep track of this. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10:07 exactly, so that's good. All right, so guys, look, $37 to $52 is what we want. We got to have it, guys. We got to have it. Can we make this work? Now, the cap levels are playing games too. So we're looking over at these cap levels. We're thinking, wow, so what are these bulls trying to do here? They want to get up here to like the 49 on the cap. If they can hold 49, they got it made. If they can't, it's going to come to 27. Watch it pull back to 27 or make a move at 49 long. The bears pull it down to 27.50, but the bulls want to break 49 to hold this. They got the 37. They just need 49 to push. There you go. See what I tell you? 49. There it is. Watch it push. See that 49 to 55? Boom. There it is. Now, can we break the 55? 55 goes to where? Right here. Next target's right here. 74, the box. I already know it is. It's 74, 87, and 95. Now, 87, 95 are kind of weird, okay? So what we'll do is we're going to go up here, guys, and we are going to go to 87 right there, and then we're going to cap it at here at 95. There's your other box. So you want to get in this box to here and stay long. You want to reach this target here, right there, stay long, to this target, stay long to that target. Does that make sense? It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm showing you the targets by drawing the boxes around the numbers that I'm calling. So this way you know. If you hold the 55, we are going to try to get 74, okay? That is a good thing to do. I just need to get to 74 because look at the trade I've made. Holy, I didn't even look at the price. Wow. That's unbelievable. That's crazy this morning. Crazy. What was this? The fourth time? I think it's the third time, guys. Wow. I lost count this morning. I'm just trading, guys. I don't pay attention to the money. I don't pay attention to the money. I don't just pay attention to any of that. I just make the trading go. And I don't worry about where I'm at with my entry because once I'm in my entry, what am I doing? I'm looking for stop gains, guys. Not stop. I don't trade stop loss. Stop loss is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's some YouTube BS that you shouldn't have been taught in the first place. Okay. Stop loss is for people to lose money. Stop gains, you keep your money. Right now, where's my stop gain going to be? My stop gain would be right here somewhere. I would probably put a stop gain on this at 91, 891 and leave it, walk away. 900, walk away. Just go take a shower. Of course, I already had my shower this morning, but I'm saying if you want to go take a shower, 891, go have some donuts. Go play Xbox. Whatever you want to do, I don't care. But you can hold this trade, guys. You really can. Holding trades are beautiful if you know how to do them. Most people don't know how to hold a trade because they've never been taught how to hold a trade. I will teach you how to hold a trade, guys. I will. I will let you know exactly where I'm going to get out. And right now, I think my exit on this would probably be, I would probably say 895, 890. I just say 900. If it comes to 900, I'm going to cut it. Because we already know what the bears are going to do. The bears can't go short again on a big short. The bears can't get this market back until they break what? Where are the bears going to take the market back? Does anybody know? Anybody know? Does anybody have a clue where the bears are going to get the market back? Nick, anybody answering the question? Okay, how many people are in here? We got you 38 people. If you can tell me where the bears are going to, what price is the bears going to get the market back within the next 30 seconds, I will give you a free 50K. If you can tell me the exact price, where are the bears going to get the market back from the bulls today? What price are they looking for? Nope, all wrong. Getting closer. Nope. And we've got about what? 15 seconds left. Anybody else? 14. 10 seconds. Anybody else? 2. Oh, okay. The exact number, guys, where the Bears will get the market back is where? Let me show you where it's at. It's right. Let's go make a red line. So you'll know today too, because I want you to know this. This is where you will be looking for a massive short if it comes back down here. Okay. Let's go here. Let's put this red. Boop. Apply that. And we're going to put this right down here at 801.50. 801.50, guys. That's exactly where the Bears have to be for the massive move going down to get the market back. Now, they can come short, guys, anywhere, right? We know this. But to get the market back from the Bulls today, you've got to be at 801 and under. 801. If you get to 801 today, guys, watch the market. If you cross the 801 short, you will take 801 short down to where? 801 short is going to lead you to 796 down to 780, 687, 657, 751, guys, off of that. The 751 is beautiful. Okay. Why am I saying this? I'm going to show you why. Because if you take the 801 short right here, okay, and you tag this down to 751, which is about right there, there is nothing here. Okay. Nothing. That's what I'm talking about. They want to come here and go boom and kill people. Right. So now you know 801. 801 to 751. Anyway, that's a good lesson. I'll do that during the day, guys, periodically through the trade week. We'll do some stuff like this. I'll ask questions. If you get them right, hey, I'll give you a count. Encourage people to learn. That's what this is about. 15, guys. Can we hold the red line at 15? Can you hold this red line at 15 today? Can we hold it, guys? That's all we got to do is hold that 15. 15. We got to hold it. It's possible we can't hold it. It's as the market, you see the market has kind of laid off a little bit now. So what do we do, guys? We've already scaled this. I'm scaling out of this anyway. So what you do is, guys, when you got stuff like this, right? You know, we want to come down here and say, okay, we're going to scale out what? Probably about 3 of these, maybe 4 of these, right? But we'll wait and see if she comes back up. But so you want to scale out of this kind of stuff. So you just want to scale out and keep your money. So I scaled out a long time ago. So I'm just showing you guys, I've only got 3 running. So we got 3 running. So what you do is just keep those 3. So 823 now, we know we can break even 823, right? And keep and go to 0, but we don't want to do that. We want to keep half the 4,000. So now how do I do this? If you've already made, let's see, well, 3 times, what was 3 times of 10? So 30. So we're already up like almost 40K. So we got another, this would be 40K with what we're showing, but we'll go half of this. I always half my last trade. Always half it. If I'm up big, guys, on the day, I'll half a trade. So if this goes down to 2,200 or something like that, I'll probably just keep the 2,200, 2,300 and let it go. So now I can go up here and put a stop in here, you know, somewhere right in this area of 856 or 858 and just not even worry about it. And that's what you do, guys. Okay, so what are we doing? We're coming down, right? We're trying to come down. So as we see, this is wanting to come down, but is it real? No, it's not. Not yet. What are they going to try to do? Because the Bulls want to hold 94, 894 long, 882 long, 82 long, 94 long. Watch the 82.94, guys. Watch it. If you get under 82, yes, she can pull back. But if she holds 82, she's going back to 94. Because 72 would be the next one, short down. 82 to 72 is the next move down. But so you either got to hold 82, 72 long, 82 long, and 86 long, 94 long. So there's a lot of longs in here. They're just going to try to hold it. The big one though is 94. If you can hold 94 and move the market, you'll go right back up to 915 again. 94 is the key, guys. 894 is the key to 915. You have to hold that. If you can't hold the 94, you will never get to 915. Okay. But you got the two pullbacks below you that help. And that is going to be your 82 and your 85. See them drop? Now it's 72 and what? 66. What's 72, 66? Okay. It's going to pull back to those probably also. Then it'll pull back to 58. Right? There goes 58. There he comes. Remember I told you about me getting out at 58? This is why. Because 58 drops all the way to 43 and kills your money. See? Right there. It's a killer. But 58 long goes right back up. Can we get 58 long to hold to 65? It's possible. It could happen. Sorry, excuse me. 58, 65. Let's go. 65 to 72, 72 to 82, 85. And then, of course, we get past those 82, 85 areas. We get to that 94 area. Pullback city. Pullback's just to go back up, though. That's all it really is. It's not a big deal. I could use some more coffee. Anybody got some coffee out there? Yeah, it's kind of cold. I don't do any fluff trading, guys. I just tell you guys the levels. I tell you what I'm looking at, and I tell you, what we're doing. And what's really good about this trade I haven't told you guys about yet is the institutions and the bears. Okay, so if I look at my chart, anything above 728 this morning was a long. Anything above 785 is a long. Oh, and guess what? We have bears. The bears have just come in, guys. So now we know the bears are sitting at 974 and 977. So remember, guys, we have bears sitting at 974. What is that? 9? Yeah, 974 to 977. So 30,974 to 30,977. Make you a line. Make your little box in your chart, guys. Put it there because bears are sitting there. They're just sitting there trying to kill us that don't want us to get there. So we got to break those guys at 96, or excuse me, 90, 97. Yeah, it's not, it's yeah, it's about 30,974, I think it is. Yeah. 974 to 977. That's craziness. I don't know what they're thinking there. They're way up there, though. Trying to push us back down. You guys see the big green screen behind me? We're going to work on that. It's going to be something we're working on, but this is the new office. But man, it's really nice, guys. I got a stand-up desk. I can stand up now. I got so tired of sitting down trading. You got to get up and move. I think we're going to try to get this up here. Okay, I think this is really, really, really wrong. I really think that's not. I don't think that's what they think it is. That is so unbelievable. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having thoughts here of like, look at this going, wait a minute. What in the world? Yeah, it's showing the same. That's kind of strange. I can't believe they put it so high this morning. I'm like, wow, I can't believe the bears got themselves so far up there. It's kind of unbelievable. But we got up that area, so that's not that far-fetched because we got to what, the 68 high, something like that, 68, 70. So we weren't very far from those guys anyway, or breaking those guys and pushing. So I think now the market's going to have to come up here and break the 950, the 955. It has to stay above the 801. As you can see, guys, 58, we're not far from 801, are we? Not far. And this is what the bears want to do. They want to trickle down, guys. Trickle, trickle, trickle till they can get down to the 801. They're playing games. The bulls are fighting hard to hold this, as you can see. You watch how this fight goes, guys, because if these bears get that 801 down there, this is not going to be pretty for bulls. It's not. And I'm surprised the markets even ran up, since I heard last night we were doing some military stuff again in Iran, I think it was, or somewhere, but I was kind of half asleep when I heard it. I left my phone on. It was on the news for some reason. But I mean, this is what I'm talking about, though, guys. We've had the bull run. You've had the bull run. But now is it the bear's turn? We're going to wait and see. We're only like 40 points from it. So, but they got a lot of problems down here, guys. There's a lot of problems down here, guys. A lot. So let's go over here and put this. Where is that? PCA. All right. So we already cut that trade anyway. So I cut it up there at 20. What did I cut that one? 840, 58. Yeah. So let's just go. I forgot to look at my screen over there. So we're going to go down here. Let's put this up here, though. Let's go right there. Let me capitalize this. Whoop. Come on. What am I doing here?
Yes.
Okay, cool. See, guys, look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. What did I tell you, guys? Hilarious. They're going to do exactly what we thought they were going to do. They want to come down here, guys. They really do. Now, we can probably take shorts down here if we wanted to. Remember that we're right here at this 801. Now, watch this. Watch. We really want to see if we can get down to 798 on this. Okay, guys? Right. Look at that. Boom. Right there. See that? That's where the bears want to go. Right? What did I tell you? 801. It's beautiful. Now you're looking at bears have the market from the bulls. And what did I tell you they're wanting to go down with this? They want to go down this, but now see, the bulls will try to fight us at 801. 801 is now the fight, man. 801 is going to be a fight between bulls and bears. The bears want to take this down to 780 and break this, though. If they can get 780 out of this, guys, they're going to push this. See how the bulls come back on you, though? Right there. So now you know right here, guys, this is it right here. That's your bear area, but that's also your bull area. This is where they're going to fight right here at 801, just like I told you they would. The bulls got it back. So the bulls will try to stay long at 15. Okay. So the bulls will try to stay long at 15, or they'll go back long again at 796. Right. But see, look, boom, bears. Watch these bears. Watch. See the bears? They try to go short right there at 801 every single time. But now you can go long on this, guys, if you want to. So you can go long or short here. It doesn't matter, because this is the key area of the market right now. 801 is the only level we need to worry about, because it's either going to go up off of it or it's going to go short under it. And this is how people make money. When you know the exact pinpoint level, guys, it's easy as crap to make money off these people, right? See how we're coming? Look, watch. See how we come right back down 801? Woo, right there, right there. See, bear's turn. But see, the bears try to get in. Bulls say no, right? Bears start trying again. Bulls say no. Bears try again. Bulls say no. It's hilarious. This is where the big money's sitting at, that they're, well, it's not real big money, but it's big enough for both parties to be involved in the same trade. And this is how people get nailed on these trades. They don't know the 801 was the pinpoint of the market today, right? But 801 didn't get established till about 10 after 10 this morning, 10, something like that. So we know now we can watch these bears. We're just sitting here, guys. I'm going to trade if it goes short. I'm not worried about the longs. I want to see if the bears can actually give me a trade here. And there it is. I just want $1,000. Come on. There it is. $1,000. Boom. Good. Look at that. There's my 780. See my box that I drew, guys, right here? See my box? Woo, there's my box. Because if we get under the 51 down here, it's on then, guys. It's on. It's going to be on if we get under 51. 51 to 35. Well, I think it's 51 to 37, actually. Woo, there it is, 51. Look at that. Now we go to 37. How do you like that trade? Anybody like that trade? And I told you guys, you can see how I was telling you where that target was at 801. Beautiful trade. 801 is the trade, guys. We knew it. We knew it before it even happened. Now we're going to go to 37 from here. If we get to 37 here, man, this is going to be fun because the Bears can start playing those games. The Bears would love to see 37 come through all the way down to 7. What is that? It's like a 100-point trade here, guys. It's like down to 702. Wow. So the next level down would be right all the way down to there. The blue line off the 37 down here. 702 is a beautiful target on this, but it might take it a while to get there, guys, but the Bears will keep trying to get they're going to keep trying to get down here because what the Bears need, guys, is where your big shorts, guys, are 36. 36 is a monster short, just like 801, okay? So keep that in mind today. Your 736 can be monster. It could be a monster short, okay? And a 702 could be a monster short or a monster long, depending on where we're at. I love watching this thing come down, though. It's just beautiful. It just goes straight down. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's go. Get that, but get back down there to that 36. I want to see this thing absolutely come apart here. And I hope you enjoyed this morning with me, guys. I really do, man. As you guys can see, I get fired up about this trading, but, you know, hey, you won't see anybody else on YouTube calling this kind of stuff for you and showing you, okay? I'm a straight up day trader. I'm a straight up trader. I'm a straight up honest trader. I like to show you guys where to get in, where to get out, what we're going to do, where this market's going to go, you know, the institutional levels, the cap levels, everything that I have that benefits me can benefit you if you follow me, okay? You can learn the system that I use and you won't have to worry about trading anymore because you can come in here and make your money every day. You might not make 30, 40 grand a day, but you can make that 2 or 3 grand a day, even $1,000. Let's go. Get down to 37. Come on, boys. Let's go. Push this down. Look at that 37, guys. 37 target to 702. Can we get 702 to hit, guys? Do I know my targets? Yes, I do. As you guys can see, I know where this is going to go. I told you before it ever happened. There it is. Boom. 702, right down to it. Boom. What do you think about that, Coach Becky? Beast trade right there. What do you think, Nick? Getting some feedback off this trade? We should be getting a lot of good feedback from here, guys. This is beautiful. We just pinpointed a 100-point trade straight down to the 702. Now, if it breaks the 702, where are we going to go? What do we think we're going to go? I can tell you where we're going to go. We're going to go to 695. Next target, 695 low. You break 695, you're going to come down some more. 695 is going to want to push it all the way down to about 666. Look at that, man. That is just absolutely golden. That's a beautiful trade, man. That's a beautiful trade right there. Hey, Nick, are you still on? Justin? As my wife brought me more coffee, guys. I want to hear some feedback. Let's go. Where are you guys at? All right, look, let's go. Come on down here to 702 and let's go deeper. How about that? Can we get deeper to 695, guys? 695 is the next target. Once we break that target, what are we looking for? 695 back to the original 666. 666 will take us all the way down to about 655, I think it is, somewhere in that area. Yeah, it's 58, I think, 58. So we got to get to 66 and then 58. Once we break 58, it's really on. Then you got 627 is the next target. So you got 666 we just hit. Okay, 58's next. And then the big target's It's going to be down here at the 627. We know that's coming too. See this? Right there, 627. That's our big target. That's our bigger target. But we got those two targets. We got that 666 down here. We got a break and 58. Guys, there it is again. 10 grand trade. How many times have you guys seen me make 10 grand today? Woo, let's go. Let's go down. Come on. Let's get to that 666, 58 down there. Watch the 58 hit, guys. This is absolutely beautiful, guys. Don't you love this? It's just beautiful, man. Absolutely golden. You won't find too many owners of a prop firm trading with you. That's a fact. Let's go. 55, 58 low. Can we get down to 27, guys? Let's go. Let's go. Move this to 27 for us. Let's hit the big target. Come on. We just got to run down there. Oh, the Bulls are trying to play. The Bulls want to try to go back long at 69, but it ain't going to work. It's hilarious. Who took the trade with me at 801? Isn't that amazing, guys? We had 10, we had 12, we had 11, we had 20, and now we got 10 again. 12 and 11, right? 22, 10, 32, 20, 52. We're over 50K today, guys, in one session. We've put up $54,000 in trades today. That's insanity. All righty then. Let's go. So what we're going to do, guys, if this goes to 740, we're going to cut this, okay? If it goes back to 740, we are going to cut it. Or we'll scale out. I'll scale out to 2 at least, somewhere around the area. But we're not going to hold this if it don't go back, if it starts going back. You don't want to do that. The 702 could be a problem. Because we already know, guys, if the Bulls really want to go back long, where's that long going to be, guys? Where would they actually say, hey, where can we do our damage at? They would want to go back to 704, 3 or 4 area to go long again. And you'll watch, you see that right there? Look, see the 704 right there? I already tell you. That's where the Bulls want to be to try to go back long. But if they can't get there, it's just going to come back down. But that's a good place to scale. See right there? So what we do here, guys, is we take these 2 contracts right here, right there, boom, and you get out of those. Okay? You got to get out of those because that way, if it does pull back on you, you just keep all the money that you had. You know, you keep all that money, but now you've only got the 3,000 showing. So what you can do, what you can do is when it comes back up here now and breaks this 35, 37 area or the 53, I would say probably 54. If you break 754, you got to scale out 1 more contract and leave it. And then just let her go back down on her own. But 54 is what I'll be looking at now to say, okay, I'll cut another contract at 54. But if it stays under 37, she should stay short under 37 here. Okay. That's the key. You've got to be under 37 to stay short here. Because 37 will revert back. So as long as we're under 37, we stay short. Because we're trying to get 37 to go down to 703 again, 702. So we got to stay at this under 37 over here on the screen. Isn't it cool though how we pinpointed this morning? It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. And it was pretty fast this morning too. So a lot of times we'll have slower markets. I wish Becky was on here this morning to give her input. I think she's probably trading with us. Nick, are you guys still there? All right, man. How's everybody else doing out there? Give us some feedback. Are you doing good this morning? I hope you followed well because, man, it was amazing. Yep. Yeah, cool vodka. I know who vodka is. So, yeah, guys, what you're looking for if you're looking for pullback longs on these, you're gonna be looking for 694 and 702. Unless you get down to 666 and 655. 55 is the real key to going back really long. But yeah, Nick, that's a good thing. I hope you guys are enjoying it because this has been a huge day, man. Huge day for us. Yes. Yeah. My concept of caps is something I built on my own, guys. I really can't explain it too well, but because you have to see my chart. But my cap levels are intermediate levels inside of a candle that we don't see. And I sit down and I thought about this for a long, long time. And now I have a way I can see those caps by what I designed around the candle. And it's kind of cool. And maybe someday we'll put it out there for you guys to use if we can get some guys to test it or something like that. It'd be kind of cool. But I think if I took a couple of you guys on the side and said, look, I'll teach you this, right? I think you would love it. It's kind of really cool. So now if we get down there to 666, guys, we're going to try to get 55 again. What the Bears want to do is they want to establish the 58 to 55 area. Because why? They want to get that target, 627 target right here, guys, on the screen right there. You see that target here at 627? That's the one they want. Okay. But if they can't get it, where are they going to try to always go long? You've always got to watch that long at 704. Because 704 pulls back about 30 points up to 37, 39. So you got to watch the 704 and the 694 here. Those are the two places where the Bears are concentrating on trying to stop the Bulls are trying to stop the Bears at 94 and 704. They are. They're trying to go long there every time because they want to get back to the 39, 38, 739, 738 up there. So we want it to stay under around that. We want to stay under 704 and a 694 right there. We want to stay under that 694 because if we can get the 694 to hold, it takes you to 666. See how 704 comes back, guys, every single time? This is where the Bulls want to put that hold in there. They want to pull them back to 740. They're like, okay, can we get 704 to go to 739, 740, which goes back to 58 and all that? But the Bears are like, well, we'll let them have a little bit. But see, the problem with this is what people don't realize with this kind of trading, the Bears will let you go long, okay? They want you to go long at 694 and 704 because if they can get enough people to do it, they will flush this and kill them all at once. And see how they're flushing it? Right there. That's the key. That's what you do. You let all these bulls come in here and get their contracts in, thousands and thousands of contracts that go long. Then all of a sudden, boom, we take them down to 66 and 58, and they lose their money. 27 is a good one too, man. 27 is going to be great because after 27, I think we're going to try to. We'll be down here. Let's see, where's this next one down here? It's not down there. I can tell you that. It's right there. Right there, guys. 590. 27 to 90 are two targets low. See how we go back to 66, guys? Same thing. We got some momentum coming down. The Bulls try to push it back, right, at 66. Now, we can let the small Bulls come in here and get their contracts. Because once you gain thousands and thousands of contracts going long, we wait for all those contracts to build, and it rises up. See it rising up? And when we get enough contracts in there to flush these Bulls, boom, it's going to drop like a bad habit. I mean, it's just going to drop straight down. You're going to see it too. If we get enough contracts in here going long and these Bears pull the rug from them, it's over. It's going to capture all that money and send it south. And that's what these guys do. They wait and wait and wait around these levels for everybody to get in, and then it's just a big giant rug pull. Let's go. See if these bears can flush these guys. The only way the bears won't flush them is the bulls can establish 704. If the bulls can get back to 704, they might have a chance to make it run again, but I doubt it. I think the bears are playing games between the 666 and the 704 just to see if they can flush everybody out of this and see how low they can possibly go with this. And the good thing is you're getting a short early. It's like 10:43 in the morning. So this could be possibly a short all day long. But I don't know if it's going to be. I doubt it, because look at my chart, guys. You see my chart right here? Let me show you something. So, okay, here's our low, right? Down here. As you can see how it came up, right? We're about midway down. So what does this tell us? Here was that first pivotal down right there, right? So you got 1, 2, 3. So we're missing 2, okay? So what we want to do is see, you can see how she broke the trend line right here also. So as we come down to our 727 target, which we know we're going to get right there, see that? We just hit it, 727. So we get our target at 727. We look for 590 now. Okay, but what I'm thinking here's the only thing that's going to save these bulls, okay? If they come down here and they're almost halfway through this trade, this area right in here at this 580, 590, I think this right here would be the place I would be looking for, somewhere right in this area between here and about right there, right down here, somewhere around this 47, 57. But the good thing about this is we're underneath the big money this morning at 725. So we have to stay, where are we at? 674. No, we're below that now, so it works. Okay, good. So here we go. See how we got our target right here, guys, at 27. I'm thinking what the problem is going to be. The biggest problem is going to be, it's not going to be the 90, guys. It's going to be the 80. Wow. You see this 9590? Look at this one, guys. Check this out. This is stupid right here. This is crazy right here. Right there, that secondary target right there, that one, okay? That 80 right here, that secondary line, that leads you all the way down to, oh my, what a massive trade. Right down to here. Oh, I was right on it. I called it perfect. I'm sitting right on it anyway, right there. If you break this line, okay, right here, if you break this line today, and that's what we're probably going to do in a minute, but we're going to look and see, right? If the bears can break this right here on this target, it's going to come all the way down to 485. And this is where I think would be the problem of the loans. I think the bulls will be waiting down here for you. I really do. So basically, guys, what we're going to do is see this box right here that we got down here? What we're going to do is we'll come over here to this box. What are we going to do with this box? We're going to do this for a reason. This is going to tell us what we're looking for, okay? This is the bulls down here, right? We already know it is. But bulls base. Their last stand, right? So, guys, if we're like, say we're in a battle, right? Like, say we're in a war, okay? And these guys are all coming south and they're wanting to take this territory. Okay. This is the bull territory that I think the bulls right here at probably 495, 480, 495 down here. This is where I think the bulls will try to establish that long going back. Okay. Somewhere in this area between this red target and this box, or it could be here. Okay. So, because what we'll do is we'll take them and do the same thing here. Okay. You guys can see what I'm talking about. But when I lay this out for you, because we just got our target right there. See this? See the red lines? All those red lines lead down to, there goes the 66 again. So those red lines, guys, are all targets on your screen now. So you got the 66 target down here. You've got the 627 target, which we hit. Then you got these two targets down here, which are 590 right here. You can put these on your chart today if you want to. It's kind of cool. 590 is good right there. Then you got down here, guys, from the 590, you've got this 580, 80, 90, 627, 666. Okay. And this tells you, you can see now where the bears, I told you guys right here, this is where the bear area would be taking control. And they did. They flushed it. Now they got to get this 27 down here to the box and get in the box under this. Once they get into this target, once you break the 80, guys, it's going to come apart. It is. It's going to come apart. So what we're looking for is 680 short, 679 short. So remember that, guys. If you're trading this and I'm not on here, look for that, or excuse me, not 689. Look for that that 590. Look for that 589, 588 short today. It's kind of cool. It's really kind of awesome, actually. So your cap levels right now, 48 is the cap level. So 48 is where the bulls are trying to establish a long. See the 48? Watch her pull 48. She's going to pull 48 long, right? But the bulls have a problem. You have to hit 58. So see, people want to go long at 48, guys, but they don't realize you can go long at 48, right? Where you're supposed to, but if you don't hit 58, it won't stay long. So the bears are trying to reestablish their shorts at 25. Watch the bears reestablish shorts at 25, guys. Watch. 25 cap right there. See it? Boom, 25. Sitting right on it. This is what they got to do. Now the bears have to come down to 22. Okay, there's 22. 21. 18. Whoop. It's 15. Down to 15 now. You got to get back to 15 with the bears to hold the trade. And we're still good. Bulls ain't capped anything yet. Has to come down to 15 here, guys. Come on. Just go back to 15. Let's play 15 here. So the bulls are trying to make their cap at 34. Now let's see if they stay in it at 34. Nope, they don't. They wait. Now they did. 34 to 49. So now the bulls have to go back to 49, 50. If they get to 50, they'll try to cap it. 50 to 53. So now the bulls have got to break 53 to stay in. See, they just did. Watch the 53 try to pull back some here. So 53 goes to where, guys? 53 to 55. If they don't get to 55 to work, the bears will try to come back down at 34. So look for bears. Watch the bears try to go short at 34, and the bulls try to stay long at 55 on this. Watch the 55 level. See if the 55 goes up a few ticks on the pullback. If not, you're going to get 35 short. And then they cap it, 33. 33 to 32. 32 has to come through for the bears. There it is. See that? Look at that. Now it's 22. Isn't it amazing how you can just call tick to tick? I love that. Now 16, 15, 10, 5. We're going to break. If we break the 3, we keep going down. Now it's 3, guys. Looking for 3. You got to get 3 to hold. So we know 3 is the bears' place to hold. 3 1/4, 3.25. The bulls will pull back all the way to 21. Watch. See that? Boom. 21, 32, 32 and up. See? Now you got 32, right? That went all the way back to 44. So they have to break 44 to go higher. If they don't break 44 to go higher, the bears will take them back at 24. Watch the 24 short. Watch it pull back at 24, guys, at 21 and try to reestablish the bears going down again. 21 is the key for bears to go down again. Watch. The candle will start going back down at 21. If it don't break 21, it'll go back up. It'll pull back. See how it pulls back? I want you to watch this, guys, for a lesson. Watch that candle on your screen. Anything under 21, it forces the candle down, right? We want to see the candle come down from 21. We want it to cap at 14. So now we know the bears got to get to 14 to make this work. The bulls only got to get to 44 to push it higher. So watch the pullback at 44. Watch it pull back. If it breaks 44, it's going to pull back. See? It just pulled back. 47. So now it's got to go to 47 to pull back, right? But the bears don't have to go where they had to go anymore. Now the bears can just take it down again at 28. Watch it go to 28 and try to push down. So 28 is the push down, guys. The candle wants to push down at 28, but it wants to pull back at 48. Okay. And that's how the cap levels work. I can tell you exactly where this candle is going to go, where it's going to come back going down, or where it's going to go back up. 24, 25. Now it will go down. See, look at that. 24, 25 down to 17. 17 will take it lower. Nope, didn't work. They come back. Bulls come back again. And the bulls want to come back to 25, 25, 35, 45. That's what they're doing. It's kind of stupid, really, but I don't know why they're doing that, but they are. It's kind of funny. So see the bears coming down again? They come down to 27. They got down to 15 that time. So see if they can get to 15. They want to get to that low target down here, guys, but the 627 is stopping us. We got to stay under 627. We got to hold that. You got to go. It's good, though. Very, very good. Guys, spread the word. If you're on YouTube, man, spread the word about the trading on here. Make sure you like and subscribe, guys. Make sure you go to our Twitter and our Instagrams and all this other stuff we have and let people know, hey, look, these guys are serious about their trading. As you can see, the 27 break now. See, look at that right there, guys. Where did we just pass? There's that 780 right there, that big trade I was telling you about. This is the big one right here at the 80. If we can get under this, guys, this thing is absolutely going to come apart right here. Now, remember, the bulls could take us back at 80. 580 is a key. It's beautiful, but we want to see this go all the way down to the bottom of that box. So we want to see this come all the way down. Well, it might not come all the way down now because the bears are playing games, and we're over the fifth time over 10 grand. So we already know that the 523, and what is that other one up there? Okay, guys, we got 523. We got 5. Yeah, they got some more levels established. 541. So they're playing games. So now we got the bears. The bulls have put some stops in on them. So now you got 538 is the next one. 538 and 523. But 80 is beautiful, man. If you can get this 80 to hold, you will get to that 538, 540 level here. It's what we want. We want to get down to 40 to 38 right here. Okay. We want to break to 40, 38, and we want to go where? We want to go to 23. Okay. 40 to 23. That's what we want. But we want to stay under the 80, stay under 80, get down to 40, 38, then jump down to about 22, maybe 21. Yeah, we got some roadblocks now. The bulls have put some roadblocks in. And what I mean by that, guys, is this. Okay. You've got this roadblock down here at 40 and 21, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go down here and we're going to say, where's 40 at? Right here, right? There's your 40. See it on my screen, guys? Right about there somewhere. If I can see this. 40. And this goes about to 21 right there. That's a roadblock that we got to break. Second roadblock's 500. Actually, it's 496. I do. It's 498. 498. So your second roadblock is 498, which is down here. And it goes right down to there. There's your two big roadblocks down below. And these are where bulls might want to go long too. See these blue boxes? These are where we need to go. All right, hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I got to step away for 1 second. is she there? My microphone just quit. Anyway, I do from 9 to 11 every day. So I'm going to probably get off in a second. And I just wanted you guys to know that I enjoyed being on here with you. And it was a beautiful day. We had a really good morning. I mean, really good. So I hope you enjoy it. So it's really nice. So for everybody out there, tune in tomorrow, 9 a.m. Well, between 9 and 9:15, I'll be on every morning, but usually around 9:15 to go over the markets, let you know where our first trade's going to be, and go from there. So if you made money with us, make sure to hit like and subscribe, guys. Let us know. Go to Twitter or Facebook, all of our other social media, and just kind of come hang out with me and learn. You won't find any better place to learn to trade. This is a great place to be. So with that said, I'm going to get off. You guys have a great day. If you made money, stay out of the market. Don't chase. All right, guys. Talk to you later. See you tomorrow morning. See you later, guys.
Hey, what's up, guys? We are back. Since we had to go ahead and push the podcast, we figured we'd just do a little bit more streaming today. So I'm here with my girl, Becky. We are going to lead you into Power Hour and into close, and hopefully we can find a play because, Becky, this price action since basically Mike got off has been pretty stagnant. What are you kind of thinking?
Yeah, I think I missed the early long because I wasn't at market open, but then I caught a nice pieces of the short on NQ and ES. And then it just really hit those lower targets that we were talking about this morning in live with Mike. And it really kind of fizzled out. Like I felt like the bears hit their target and then those big trades were off the table. So then it's kind of messing around down here. However, what I do like is that we're kind of curving, like the bottom was hit. We tagged some key levels that we were watching this morning, and then we're sort of curving back up. So I could see a potential long bounce here for the last couple hours of market open as kind of it retraces that fall today, as since momentum to the downside has like dried up.
Yeah, typically when we find, I call this basing, when we start basing kind of on a key level I have, it usually at least, gives us a pop to at least VWAP or, 50% retracement of the move from this morning. So I could easily see us pump into around 700 and then maybe continue to the downside, but it doesn't look like the market wants to do much. It is a Monday. We did have a pretty decent move in the morning, and now it's just fizzled off. So we'll see if we can catch a little play in here, but I think we're both looking for longs on a slight pullback. Do you have anything on ES you're looking at so I can mark it on my chart?
Very similar breakdown. Yeah, for ES, I have some levels to the upside. VWAP is absolutely a target for me. If we can get in along here, I would be scaling. And if it gets too close to the end of the day, I would be shutting it down there. We'll see what we get here. But for ES, on that, I like 75.60. And then above that is 75.65 is another target. And 68, actually. 60 to 68 would be my upside targets on ES for this move if we can get just a little bit of pop beyond VWAP as well. What I love about the VWAP on NQ, though, is that it's in confluence with the point of control from last week at 60.81 to 85. And so I think that is a highly likely target on NQ for the next hour or so here. There's a couple magnets there pulling it up now that we've gotten the turn base here.
Yeah, so let's see if we can get a pullback and get in. I was looking kind of around the 580 to 600 area. It looks like we did get a pullback to 600 while we were talking. And hopefully we get an opportunity to get in.
That was a nice little wick on this 15-minute candle here.
Yeah.
So if it comes back down to that again, like I'm interested as well. I like NQ better because I think the curve is better and the target that's pulling up to is good.
I agree with that. NQ does look a little bit better. ES is incredibly flat.
It's so flat. That's
a straight line. Wow.
Yeah. And I know Breeze is my volume profile boy, but this is like a B profile right now. Like there was some consolidation this morning, then a stick fall, and now a lot of consolidation in the last couple hours on the lower side. And so if it breaks that, we could really see a nice push up. But it could hit that upper range of the morning consolidation and fade back in as well. So if we can't break out, a quick tag of VWAP could be as high as we go. Also, be kind of on edge there.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. But I think we both agree there should be some kind of pop, even if it does continue the downside. We should get some movement at least. I mean, hopefully we get something because NQ was trading in about a 50-point range for the last 2 hours, which is not ideal for NQ. So I put an order in at 590 just to see if I'm going to get a wick in. 600 would probably be my little bit more of aggressive entry. When the price action's like this, guys, it's better to be patient. You're going to get a pullback at some point. It's probably a very quick one. And if you mark it in, you're not going to get the pullback. So I'm just going to put my order at the value area and see if I get, picked up.
I love that because when I drew my support level from this morning, it's on the top of there's like so many 15-minute candles that close right there at 590, and then the wicks and the bodies are below them. But there's a shelf there at 590 on NQ that we're closing above confidently. So that would be a beautiful retest level.
Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking. The only thing is, guys, it could just be like a little flag on the longer time frames, but we're getting the pop. I just hope to get picked up on this long.
Yeah.
What's up, Mary? What's up, Change here? How you guys doing?
And I think it's Miriam. I think it's right, Miriam.
Miriam?
I was looking at your name and I was like, I think I'm calling you Mary, but I think you're Miriam. Tell me. That's it. But welcome, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out. We're gonna see if we can get some good price action. It kind of fizzled out there in the middle of the day today after that fall. But, I kind of like that because that's giving us information, right? Even when the price action sucks, if you step away and you do something else with your day and you look back, you're like, okay, so we're still not breaking down. We're still like the momentum to the downside just stopped. Like you look and it tried to break out. What time was that? Let's see. That's 9 a.m. my time, so noon. It tried to break down and it immediately was bought back up. Like that's just a wick below the consolidation we were doing. So that to me is the sign of the bears do not have it.
I think my camera just shut off.
Yeah, it got a little weird for a minute. We don't see right now, so let me see if you can find that back out.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
I know, Gabra, the consolidation station. I like this recent breakout though. So we're hunting to see if we can get a pullback. People are kind of joining us now. We're waiting to see if we can get a pullback on NQ at around 590, which is the top of the a lot of those basing candles that we saw in the last couple of hours. ES is a little bit weaker because it's a little bit more flatlined in the last couple of hours than NQ. NQ is giving a little bit larger range on the candles and a little bit better of a curve on the bottom here versus just a stagnant line like ES is doing. So I do prefer the price action a little bit on NQ right now, but would like a retest entry for the long up to VWAP and then right around 681 to 84 range. So I'll probably set my target at 80 if I get picked up for the long, so I get filled. Let's see what else is going on. I think gold shorted initially today. It's trying to see what it can do. Let's see what time was that. It was kind of back and forth, right? There was an early short on gold, then it based, it came back up, it retested VWAP, reject on VWAP, and now it's trying to pump up here again. Could be making a lower high on gold. What was this, half an hour ago? That could be a lower high, higher low, excuse me, a higher low on gold for the push up here, because that seems to be wanting to do a little bit of an upward move. I think Jason is going to come right back. I think he's just resetting his stuff here. So we'll give him a minute, see if he hops back on with his camera. And if not, I will throw mine on. But he's just coming right back. Otherwise, we are still streaming live. We're going to stream live now through the end of the day today. Our pod did get rescheduled. We like to record our podcast live for y'all. But one of our coaches had an urgent situation. And so we're just going to postpone this week's. We like to have all of our friends there so we can have those fun back and forth conversations. So we should push that back just a little bit. And we're just going to do price action here through the close today. And so hunting to see if we can get a pullback on this price action this morning, because I do see the bears are just not it. So I think these bulls are trying to make a move. We'll see. We'll see if we can get a little higher here. ES did just about tag VWAP on their retracement at 11:45 Eastern. Kind of tagged, it just barely kissed VWAP on ES. NQ didn't get that high, but NQ is turning now. We'll see. We'll see if they can pick us up for this long. That'd be great. See, Justin's chart is back on, so I'm sure he'll pop his face back on here in a minute as well. But honestly, we're just waiting to see if it'll give us a little bit deeper of a pullback. But I do like how this last 15-minute candle gave a stronger closure above. There's a wick, but this is stronger body bullish candle. What's up? Welcome back, Change here. Nice to have you. Okay, so you've been having some vacation. Yeah, MNQ prints money. I mean, we've seen in the last couple of weeks, there's been incredible volatility. And so we have seen some really good large size candles. And so micros will print a nice P&L and keep your risk a little bit lower, because when we were getting those really large candles, trying to trade minis you would have to hold a lot of risk. It depends on your account size and your risk tolerance to not stress you out for that. But you do micros gives you a little bit more, like you can relax a little bit more into that and trade more systematically instead of having the higher leverage with these massive candles of minis. Hey, Justin, welcome back. We see you now.
I'm back. Yeah, minis a couple weeks ago would have been blowing accounts left and right. I remember we were doing like 3 micros and still getting $1,000.
Yeah, exactly. I traded micros this morning and I got $1,000. Like it's it works.
I love micros. It gives you breathing room. You can take a few more plays.
Well, I like scaling in and scaling out. Like that's my jam. And so that gives you a lot of flexibility with that, like ability to manage the positions, like you
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't scale out with 1 mini.
Exactly. That's the situation. Like all the time, if I would get in with 1 mini, it's like, God, I wish I could cut cut half position here, but you can't do that.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I think most people I talk to, like, even if it's the same sizing, 10 micros, they can get out of 5 or scale in 5.5. I really, prefer using micros.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, Justin had to do a quick reset on his end of things, so it looks like everything's visible now, chart and camera. Yeah, the slow momentum is not my fave either.
It wouldn't be a Monday, guys, if everything worked perfectly.
Come on, give us something pretty. Honestly, though, I'm not going to be mad if it comes back to grab us up and then it climbs up through that afternoon here. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love the price action to stay slow, just pick me up and just grind for the next hour.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly right, Gabber. When you're like, okay, I feel like I got a good handle. I got a great setup. It's great. Right now, we're good. I'm going to do one mini. Sweet. Real life.
Well, yeah, you'll get an Iran tweet the minute you hop into with a mini. 100%.
Right? Come on. Oh, welcome, Change. We're happy to have you here. Yeah, we're all about the price action, like what we're seeing, what we like, what it would look like to see if we can get an entry. Trying to see if we can all make a little money and hang out while we're doing it.
Yeah, where'd you find us, if you don't mind letting us know? And if you are new here, we are with BluSky. We're not just random streamers pushing courses and links and stuff like that. So we have all the time in the world to actually talk about trading. We don't have to push anything.
Real nice.
On BluSky. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was on their stream a few days ago. It was fun.
Prop Score is awesome. Like that, it's a good vibe. Like, yeah, they seem cool. It's a good platform too to see what's out there. And
definitely,
I think a lot of us have been burned. If you've been trading more than just a short while, you've been burned by other prop firms. I certainly have. And so to find BluSky when they are so reputable and like good people, traders on the front end and the back end, like honest, excellent customer service, a lot of options for different styles. Like it was like a breath of fresh air, honestly. Like, okay, like I would love to hang out more because this is like actually genuine people and intent and opportunities. It's good.
Yep, no BS. That's all I like to say. Let's see. Yes.
Yeah. On Forex, you guys, this week there's a lot. So Trump might Trump is the opportunity for a little volatility this week.
Has there been any news on that situation? I know the Strait was closed over the weekend. Is it back open now, or is it still?
I can't keep up with the whiplash of
yeah, I know, right?
I don't know of anything significant.
Okay, let me check the tape.
Yeah, there's a lot of funneling in a lot of places, but we like to talk trading and charts and trading psychology. If you're around tomorrow, I do. My name is Becky, and I do a trading psychology lab every Tuesday live at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we just talk about different psychology conversations every week that are applicable to every trader and can they target different parts of the psychology game of this world that we're working on engaging in. And so we talk about, everyone who talks about the charts, there's a factor of psychology in all the conversations. But that hour is specifically dedicated to trading psychology to kind of just hold us all a little bit, give us a little attention on that work that is kind of the back end of the charts. But then during price action, the good price action times, opening and power hour, we're definitely all about the price action and what opportunities we can see. She's bumping without us.
I know. It's running right to my target.
We saw the long the whole time too. I just thought we did a little deeper pull back.
What's up, Eric? How you doing, brother?
Justin's pretty cool.
Change here. Autumn, we are the only firm that I know that specifically states like come and trade your algos with us in auto trade. We will not ban you for algorithmic trading. I know a lot of firms out of there, it's kind of a gray area. They like you when you are failing and you have a bad algo, but the minute you start getting payouts, they bust out the rule book and say, you're not supposed to be doing that, and then they ban you.
Come on. That's rare. That's very rare. When I was like, that's cool. Like we should exactly. Advertise that because you can't. It's not widely available either.
Yeah, we're starting to become known as like the go-to prop firm for any automated strategy community.
I mean, you know what? Like to each their own. Like if you get that, you dig into it, you help program it or whatever. Like find a strategy that works and like let's print some money. I don't know. Let's all win.
Absolutely. Well, my target for this long was 655 to 665, and we are about there.
Yeah, I think we've definitely. I think there's no way we don't tag 680. But I don't like. I really want to pull back. You know, like joining when it's momentum, but it did take a good amount of time to turn here. So we'll see. When we got time, we got an hour and 40 minutes still. It could give one more pullback here. So let's see.
I mean, yeah, it took 2.5 hours to get this move. So we just happened to get on as it happened. And that's funny because we both got on and said the same exact thing, but we just couldn't get in.
Yeah, we're like, it's longing, it's turning, it's going. Let's see. Yeah. Sometimes that's
it might seem like a decent move, guys, but that was only 40 points.
Yeah, it's a real small price action. We're not talking a huge range at all.
I'm crazy for the key.
And with the target being so close, maybe we do tag it and come back and give a pullback, and then we can go for those higher targets still after that. Yeah. We'll see what happens here in the next little bit.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm debating putting my entry up a little bit over 600. I think that could be a good move. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let's go 604. New entry, guys.
Okay.
If you guys have been trading with me for a bit, you know every time I move my entry up, when I say I just want to get in, it comes back to my first entry. So don't feel bad if you just want to leave that original entry. If you don't get tagged in, you don't get tagged in. That's part of trading.
Yeah, and we can put a trend line on this and see if we can get a trend line pullback here too. Because I think that we have a little bit more room on that.
I can see that.
Right?
You tell your bot no spamming, and I make it hold trades longer than 10 seconds to keep them low. Yeah, we don't really have a rule about micro scalping. I think the rule is technically 1 millisecond. Well, there's the VWAP touch.
Yeah.
So that was the play we wanted. I'm curious if it's gonna continue. If it pushes and gets some confirmation over this like 650 area, I might just try to play the secondary pattern.
Try to join it. Yeah. It did a clean VWAP or a trend line break here, and the retest is still around that 600. So I think that we could still come back, but it did kind of push here to that first target. So
this guy here with Mike in the morning, that man printed some money today, first day back.
Yeah,
it was like 50 plus grand.
Right.
Something crazy. I don't know. But I'm glad he got his camera set up, all that stuff. You guys get to see it in action. And if you were here this morning and his chart looked a little weird, we found out what was wrong with it. So it's gonna look like mine tomorrow, pretty much.
Oh, great.
So you'll be able to see like the actual levels and numbers for the most part. So that'll be good.
Perfect. Nice.
All right. So now we just have to be patient, guys, and see if the indices are actually going to push out, or if this was just a little retracement for the next move lower.
Ooh, I mentioned gold while Justin was resetting his system and how it was pushing up as well. It did a nice little pop here since we mentioned that. If anyone was watching gold, that was the good. It's doing the same thing. It did a higher low, and then it's turning upward here. It just tagged its VWAP target as well. So that trade just hit its first target at VWAP. So we'll see if it can get above it here also for secondary continuation to the long side here.
I have a feeling the market's going to push a little bit further.
There's energy up. Like there was a total complete loss of bearish energy today. And so we could take back a good bit of this morning's fall. It's just how do we get in here? So, you know, we both like a pullback entry because at this point I would be hesitant to join the long now because we did get like right on VWAP and where the sells, there was some selling a couple hours ago from here. So there might be a little defense here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is where the bears are going to step in if they have it. So I'm debating putting my entry up to around 630. That would be my very aggressive entry. I want to get tapped in and see if we can ride the move, but I'm not convinced yet. Yeah, you can connect TradingView to Tradeovate with your credentials. It is included with the evaluation fee. So no added fee. We also have some other platforms. TradeC is pretty cool. I like that one.
I like TradeC. Okay, we're getting a little pullback here now too. We'll see if we can come back and swoop us up.
Yeah, this 630 area is my area of interest, guys. If we're going to get the secondary continuation, that area needs to hold.
Yeah, I'm gonna see 611.
I might do a little scale in there, just like a baby position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like 611, 611 to 630, I think, based on those wicks from the
You're
morning.
on the bull? Okay, good. It is like perfect pool weather down here in Florida, guys, right now.
Whoa,
95 degrees and pure sunshine. I'm jealous.
Sounds amazing. Is it super humid yet or not yet? Probably.
It's not terrible for me, but I being out of the state for the weekend and coming back, yes, it is incredibly humid.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you open the door and it just like hits you.
See, I don't mind that on vacation, but like where I live, it doesn't get humid, and I'm real fine with that.
Yeah, my man Hoster in the chat, he works outside, and he's dying right now.
That dude. Okay, Change has got some platforms. You got a lot of opportunity. You can use, I think all of those are compatible. TradeAvate, TradingView, NinjaTrader.
Yep. Yeah, I've never used NinjaTrader, and I've only heard good things about it.
Okay, you got some algos. Okay. Do you code your own Change here? Because Python is you would make your own, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, DIY.
Very cool.
There's a lot of potential. I have a couple of friends who are dabbling with it, and that it's so highly customizable. Like you can just keep tweaking and adjusting and analyzing and getting the results. And like, it's incredible the potential that trading is just constantly an ever evolving opportunity. Like it's really quite a world that we've found ourselves in.
Well, especially with Claude and AI and everything. I mean, you really don't need to know how to code anymore to do this stuff.
Yeah, the analysis you can get and that's more accessible than, of course, it ever has been, right? Then it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can clearly explain your strategy in simple terms and very concise terms, I mean, pretty much anybody can do it. All right, I should get tapped in here, guys. Yeah, I remember the first time I was messing around with AI for trading, I made a very simple just buy sell signal for my strategy, and it's crazy how fast. Like I think it took me 20 minutes to make total. It was pretty wild, and that was just in TradingView. That wasn't even anything crazy on NinjaTrader. All right, so I am tapped in, guys. Caught the knife with that one. Let's see. So that was my first scale. Not even a half position. So we'll see. 600 is my real area of interest.
Okay. I have my scale, my buy here at 611. Yeah, I'm not in yet. All in here is definitely a beautiful pullback range, and it did not get to my target of 680 to 681, 732. I think we've got more upside on this. I think this retest now makes sense. It's retesting the bears that had some dominance a couple hours ago.
We will see.
Don't buy at the top after that first push we got that closed out a few minutes ago. Yeah,
that was one of the hardest things when I was coming up trading is you see the move and it happens and you knew the move was going to happen and then you just mark it in and you try to get in, but you're marketing in at a supply zone at the top. It's gonna pull back.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what we're seeing. Did you get tapped in or no?
Oh, I did not. It got so close. I might have to just scale in a couple on my own here. It got to.
I'd like to see a push past 630 to feel
16.
Right now, it's just kind of dancing. It can go kind of wicked either way.
I think the longest still in play, even if we get down to 600. So.
I mean, that's the entry I want, honestly.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a minute here. I think she's still coming back for us.
Well, I hope it taps 611 and then rockets.
We do. Great. It's a hold'em right here. Like this is like holding the last minute here. What you got? That wick from a while ago is at 600 on the 600.5 or whatever. That wick from right at the start of the hour we started. So we'll see. There could be some liquidity there at that wick tip to tap out before it pops too.
Let's see. I just hope I'm not stuck in drawdown for like 2 hours on this play.
I know. Just tag it just a tiny bit lower and then let's go. A little bit.
When the price is moving this slow and I get in, I'm always like, just either take me out or go to target real quick. I do not want to sit here dancing around break even for an hour and a half.
No, let's not do that.
Mm-mm.
I feel good about the longs and the pullback, but
I mean, pretty much all the time frames look like they want a little bit of upside, except for maybe the 4 hour, but
yeah.
That candle just opened. And the daily looks like it's going to be an inside candle. Which makes sense with all this consolidation.
Yeah. There was just such a steady fall this morning and then such a stop of momentum that a little bit more pushing up would make kind of sense. However, getting so close to VWAP and seeing these bears now, like, let's see here. I just wanted to grab me. Come on.
Yeah, we gotta bust the magnet out for this one.
Right?
Oh yeah, bring it on up.
Okay. I don't know. It's going to. I might have to get some. I might have to move it up.
All right, there's a 630 push. I want to see if we can hold.
Okay,
TP1 is going to be 655 or VWAP, whatever you guys want. They're within about 3 points of each other.
All right, I'm just going to have to get a little higher here. That's 5 points from my entry.
Hate to see that, Becky. Hate to see that. Don't worry. I'll make enough money for both of us. I'll buy you dinner or something.
I'm going to get my fill. Give me a second.
Got it at 628. There you go.
Okay.
About 10 points in profit then. Not bad. Let's see if we can get the full push though. This isn't the real move, guys. This is just NQ moving.
Oh my God, it's going.
I feel like anything under 20 points on NQ, you can't even say you're right. It just moves like that. Vodka, you better not be shorting right now.
Come on, Vodka. Let's get a fill. Let's get a fill for a pop. All right, it's coming back for me. Just a little bit. 630 would make me happy.
Yeah, that's my kind of area of interest. I'd love to see a push past just quick 650, and then let me just ride this stop loss break even into the sunset.
All right, I got
okay, let's go, Vodka. Let's ride these longs.
I got it at 640 because I can't leave this train station without it.
He's like, I got to do it.
I'm on this ride. I've been hunting you for what? Half an hour we've been talking about this song. I'm on it.
You're looking at order at 600. Yeah, that's the area I'm really looking at, Vodka, but we both just wanted to kind of hop in.
Vodka's in it too. I would add to if it gets down to that 611 that I was looking at, but I did get it.
Oh, SpaceX coming back down to Earth, huh?
Good. Settle down.
225 at 165. What did it open at? 150? Almost back to opening price.
Yeah, it always happens. Like I think it's gonna sink lower. I mean, that's usually what happens.
Yeah, I had a lot of friends text me about it over the weekend if they should get in. I said if you want to start scaling and go for it, but nobody knows what's going to happen with it.
Yeah.
Right now. It's better if you miss it, just wait for a pullback. It's going to come at some point. And it's a new shiny toy right now. Everybody just wants to say they're in.
Right. I mean, it's highly anticipated, discussed, all the things.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I definitely.
Oof.
I know it's coming back.
Pullbacks.
For this long, I'm going to scale at 679. You lose him? I think we just lost Justin. I'm sure he'll be right back. Oh. I'll be right back. We're going to see what this long does here. See if it goes any lower. Get some more. Okay, so we're coming back. Okay. So a 611 would be 600 to 611, I think, is another good opportunity to join this long. It is showing that there is pullback, but there's also bulls are trying to do some momentum up here. So I think this pullback makes sense, and we got time. We got an hour and a half left of New York session, so we got time here to let it do its move.
All right, I think I'm back.
All right.
Okay. All right. I don't know what happened there, guys, but as soon as the tech went out, I went red, so I'm gonna blame it on that, not my trading. Because remember, guys, what did I say last week? When it's right, it was you. When it's wrong, it was something else. Like my camera went out, so the play went bad. Just remember that.
I feel like it might be a type of a coping mechanism.
There's nothing to worry about right now, though, guys. It's looking like bullish consolidation. So
yeah,
we might go red. I mean, I kind of want to get picked up at 600, but we'll see.
Yeah. I got in at 640, which is not my favorite entry, so I'm going to see if I can add in here at 611, but a little, a little bit less since I didn't get my original fill there. But pullbacks are healthy, and then it could be a nicer launch after that. If we get underneath 600, I would not. If it pokes underneath and then holds and then we get a wick, then I feel good about it. But if it starts closing underneath 600, then I'm no longer for longs at the end here. Because we also could.
And what I'm kind of looking for, guys, is I'm looking for this market maker buy model to kick in on a smaller time frame. So this gray box would be kind of the reversal, the curling we were talking about. Now I'm looking for this second blue box, which would be leg one of the push, to just push and hold this level and push up to VWAP and target and then make a new base and consolidate. So that's kind of my thought process behind this play. There's a lot of different ways to call the reversal. I call it the smart money reversal, but whatever you want to call it, as long as you identify an area where it's starting to hold and push up.
Yeah. I'm sorry about his tech issues, you guys. He's
I don't know what it. Oh my God, again.
Yes. Yep. He's gonna work on that, and it's gonna be fine. And we're still watching to see if it's doing what we've been talking about, right? We're watching to see if it can do this curl and hold on the retracement here. Right now, we are in the retracement of the breakout that we saw. For me, we didn't get to target yet. I think that 680 is there. However, sometimes we'll get close and then we'll see the rejection, which we did. It got up to 665. So this pullback makes sense. I know, 50%. I mean, for a win rate, if your R to R is good, that's profitable. That's probabilities. I don't know. I'm very thankful. Like, it took me a while to get on my computer and stuff really locked in, but I had to have my husband like hardwire my internet directly to my station, and everyone else gets Wi-Fi, and like I just thank goodness my stuff is more reliable these days, but it's tricky. I mean, relying on electronics and the internet and things that are out of our control makes it kind of obnoxious. But maybe this last dip out is going to bring back the bulls. Justin, you get to come back when the bulls are here.
I don't know what's going on. It's I can see all my stuff on.
I think we know the problem. You need to stop stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi and just pay for the damn thing. Come on. That's good. Well, maybe he just wants to ignore the fact that he's in drawdown, and then once it turns, he'll be locked in. Sometimes when you're in drawdown, that's the best, right? Have a stop plan and let it play. Seems fine.
Yeah, my neighbor turned my Wi-Fi off,
Change your password on you. Good luck, sucker.
I'm running an extension cord and an Ethernet cable from my neighbor's house.
Is that humidity? Cut your extension cord.
Yeah, right. Okay, let's see if we get this little push here. That was a nice hold by the bulls.
Yeah.
We're just chopping around, but bullish holding. We're bullish momentum.
This is a triple wick on the 5. I like it as the potential like end of the drawdown here. Now we're ready to pop.
Well, and that's why I like having 2 people on stream at all times, just in case something happens. We're not just sitting here scrambling.
It's better. With the variable of the internet and the connectivity and a lot of things that like we don't have that exquisite control over, like it's better. 2 people's good.
I was battling Wi-Fi issues last week. It was really weird, but
Yeah,
seems like it's handled for the most part now. Now the next issue pops up.
That's life. Yeah,
2 brains are better than 1. You are very correct. I
love
also like
that.
this because if I want to go long and Becky's looking at shorts, we gotta reevaluate what we're doing and figure out who's right.
Let's have more of a conversation about it.
Yeah. But typically we're on the same page, so I don't know. One of these days we need to be on opposite pages and walk everybody through what we're thinking.
That happened. There's been times when we're like, and we talk about it, and then we come in alignment. Usually, always. But like, there's times where it's like, what if devil's advocate for a few minutes, which I honestly think makes for a better analysis, because if you're considering what would the bear trade look like and what would the bull trade look like, and then which one has dominance on the confluence you're seeing, what do you got?
Exactly. Well, there's your 611.
Yep, I just got my other half of my position here. So, all right.
Let's see if they want to load me up at 604.
Now let's go. Well, you can pick up a little more, Dustin, if you want, but
yeah, let's see.
I'm ready for some longs.
Let's see if I get that full position size.
And
that was the risk with the the kind of chasing entry that we just wanted to get in. We knew it would probably come back, but we wanted to see if the momentum would just ride. All right, take it easy, change here. We're on every day, so hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, nice to meet you. See you later.
I just missed that entry by a point.
Well, we both got a little skin in the game here. Let's see what we can see.
We'll see.
Yeah. This would be a good look here. There's a lot of changing of the hands right in this whole area. 600 to 620 was, the breakout, and then we're retesting now. So.
And then 590 is kind of I might just cut and see what it wants to do.
I've got half off 79s.
I'm in.
Okay.
Because if we do break back down into this like 575-ish area, I don't really want to be trading it because it's pure chop.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right. Well, there's that 600 test we all wanted. Let's pop it now.
Yeah. Now we're good. We got an hour and 20 minutes. That's a nice amount of time for it to do the next leg here. We've got enough time for like one more good leg with this, the range, the rate of change we're experiencing, like the size of the candles, the amount of volatility. We've got time for one more. If 600 gives, though, I
might just cut if we get any confirmation under 600. It's
A
not like it was an A+ setup or anything.
Yeah, I think the pop earlier was good, and now this retracement makes sense, but it needs to hold at this levels because we don't have time for it to really monkey around much more than that, because the target is within range, and now we're getting close to the power hour proper here. So
yeah, and the initial pop was the one we both saw, so that play was kind of complete.
Yeah,
we're just trying to ride his coattails, see if we get the secondary move.
Agreed. But I do love a break and retest, and that break above. This is a little bit deeper, a little bit stronger retest than that initial little one, like 2 candle thing here. So this one's a little more real. We'll see. The momentum of the day so far, right? The day is bearish because we had that big fall after the first morning half-hour push-up. So. But then it just dried up, And so bear flag, it's a very long flag. It's like a 4-hour flag for an intraday session. So I don't know. It absolutely could be. On the what time frame? Let's look at the.
Yeah, that was actually a beautiful short this morning, right into 4-hour support. That was textbook.
It was beautiful.
There's no real structure on the 4-hour chart right now.
No, there really isn't. It's like dojing out here. That's why I'm like, we're both do the same thing. Like, let's move out the bigger time frame for a hot second.
Yeah.
The hourly we're pull back, but
yeah, no real patterns on the long time frame for me. So it's hard to have a bias right now.
On the hourly, it could be the bear flag, but then it could break here for the last hour to the downside, which would wipe out this.
Yeah, and then my target would be 500 basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be the case, honestly. This starting to look weak. I don't know. It's not looking weak yet, but it's the bull momentum seems to have kind of dropped off.
Yeah, the longer it sits down here, the less I like it, because we want to see that wick down for the entries on the retracement, but we want the bulls to be there fighting for it. And right now it's kind of just sliding downward. But if it could give a pop here, that would be great.
Yeah, I took the L. I'm gonna sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah.
But this 590 was that area I wanted to get into initially. So I'm curious if that's gonna hold up or not. We break under, I'd say like 550. I might just hop in a short, try to run down to 500.
Yeah.
Because that is the ultimate short-term bear target. Under that, I don't think we have enough time, but 380 to 400 would be a really good target.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking at the 30-minute, it looked like it broke structure. It did break structure, but it kind of is also, like you said on the 1 hour, it's kind of like a flag. So it's an ugly one, but it's there. And we're testing the bottom trend line right now. So if this goes, I would probably flip my bias to only looking for shorts.
Yeah, right now I think this candle is all it needs to hold here.
This is the tough part of streaming when we're just in a tight range. No clear directional bias on like the larger time frames. So daily. The daily's a straight up doji right now. So it's always hard to find an entry around this time of day when the market is literally just sitting in one spot.
Yeah.
I need a positive Trump manipulation truth, right?
Great.
Nobody wants the tweets, and then when your play is going against you want it.
Come on, throw me a bone. This is the area. Will she pump or will she fold?
Okay, looks like Matt will be back for power hour. That's good.
Yeah.
Can hand it off.
Yeah.
Oof, man, this is something where they're baiting me into a short right now because a 600-ish short is starting to look good.
I held and I added.
Ooh, okay, Becky. Okay.
I like this play. This area was still within my zone. I'm giving it a tiny little bit of room, but I'm trying to sort out where I'm going to put my risk now. I think I'm going to put it right behind this candle, but I want it to close. I'm trying to have some breaths and give it a minute here.
This will be your last ad, right? No more after that?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No, I'm like, I've got more size than I really need right now.
More size than you need in a consolidation area on a Monday?
Come on.
That's why when I start doing that and I say it like that in my head, I'm like, it's Monday afternoon. We're in a chop range. There's nothing happening. Why am I doing this?
Come on, stool up. Yeah, now I'm just.
Mary's in a short. She's seeing the same thing I am. I'm curious if it's going to play out.
Let's see. See what it does here.
Man, Becky, so I was on a flight on Friday. I was on the runway for 4.5 hours waiting for weather to clear up.
Oh, no.
It was miserable.
Oh, good.
I was just saying the airport I fly out of is so easy. The security is amazing. And I was bragging about it. And then I got stuck on a 7-hour flight for a 2-hour flight.
Right, that's
Brutal.
It.
They didn't even start the drink service until we got in the air. I don't know what their deal was.
Come on. Maybe they were worried about having to kick y'all off and having you be drunk and crabby.
Yeah. Well, it was when the World Cup was on too. So I'm sitting there watching the World Cup on my phone on the runway.
Hopefully you at least had like your devices you could charge and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay. I you know what, to each their own, but I'm going for this Bulls. Like, let's go. Let's go Bulls right now. My risk is right outside this 5-minute candle that's about to close here. I gave it a little room. Now that it's showing me some aggression, either this holds or this doesn't. That's how I'm managing.
Yeah, this is not fun price action to hold through.
No, I'm not in love with it.
We'll see. This is literally at the key level right now.
Yeah. I like this response right now. I like that it was kind of an aggressive fall, but then the Bulls were there. So they just need continuation now.
I'm not going to lie. I'm really tempted to short this, but I can't fade you.
You can fade me if you want to fade me. I'll cheer for one of us to win. Like, at least one of us to win.
Watch, it'll just go completely sideways, take us both out.
I know. I definitely am not weathering another draw against this. Like that'll be the end for me.
You know what? I'm gonna do it, Becky. I'm gonna do it.
Do it. You trade your trade, man.
It's not A+, but I'm starting to see it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go with a 600 limit short. And see if we get picked up. Because if this does break below 590, I think we'll just drop to the bottom of the consolidation zone.
Yeah. You could have more downside here. And the momentum from this morning was down. And we kind of missed the long when we were getting on earlier.
Mm-hmm. That's the worst is when you hop on and you're doing your analysis and you're ready to make the play, but it plays out as you're talking about what you're seeing.
When you're starting.
The worst thing ever to do while you're streaming.
I know. It's so frustrating.
And then we're stuck in the position we are now because we missed it.
Yeah.
What are all you guys doing in the chat? Is anybody actively in a play? Did you get stopped out with me? Are you fading Becky? What's going on?
I know, right? What are we thinking?
Let us know what's going on. The more you guys talk, the easier it is for us. I know that.
I know. Do you guys have a good weekend? Even like I did when the springtime, summertime, it's good outside. It's beautiful. We went and my family went and chased waterfalls in the gorge out where I live.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great weather. It was like the high was 80, but in the shade, it was like nice in the 70s. Like,
oh wow.
It was great. Nice mental reset.
Ooh, I did not get picked up. Let's see.
This is not looking cute for me.
No, I think it's gonna fall to the bottom of the zone.
Father's Day, awesome.
560.
Yeah.
There it goes.
I'm out.
Dang it. Did not get picked up on that.
I'm sorry. I'm out. You're out.
I hope you all had a good Father's Day. If you all
the dads out there, happy Father's Day. Important to celebrate. All right. Who's in the short? Mary's still in the short?
I wanted to catch that short, and it's about to run a target. It would have been about a 35-point play, but
I don't mind the rain. It's refreshing. It like waters the earth and it like makes every other plants grow and happy. And I don't mind the rain ever.
I don't get too much rain where I'm at. We're by the beach, so it kind of just blows around us and goes in state. We went earlier this year. We went like 4 months without rain. It was pretty wild. It's gonna go. What do I do? All right, I'm gonna adjust my entry to like 580-ish.
Going for the taking out the lows.
Yeah, I think it's going to do it. And then I'll
Yeah.
be targeting 500 going to power hour.
Oh, no, I'm gonna chill for a minute.
Sorry, y'all. I shorted.
No, sorry. Take it. Print it.
Okay, vodka. Okay.
Print it. I'm still green on the day, so I'm just gonna let it settle. I'm gonna let it fizzle for a little bit and then see what's up.
All right, I'm gonna get picked up here. I'm curious if that was just a retest or not, because during consolidation, guys, the targets are just the top and the bottom of the consolidation. So that could just be, a drop into, some support. Now it's just gonna bounce back up to 600, back and forth. But I think the bias has flipped to the short side now. Like this last 30-minute candle just took out the whole little curl up of the last 2 hours.
Yeah, we're under all the moving averages cleanly now, and we almost tagged VWAP earlier. Not quite, but it was close enough.
Mm-hmm.
For me, though, we're right on my trend line now from this morning.
Oh, are we?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. I'm thinking about
The low. Now we're waiting for vodka.
into this. Oh, I missed my fill by like a tick, literally. Wow. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Missed by a tick and then it's dropping. God, I hate this.
She's bouncing. She's bouncing.
Yeah, but I hate it's something weird, but I've gone back and looked. If my fill gets missed by less than 2 points, it's usually a loser after that.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
That's what happened earlier. It couldn't get my fill for the long, and then it finally got me in when it was done. It was sinking.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. What's up? We got Matt in the house. Matt's gonna take over for me in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, good to have you, Matt. You flat? You didn't get picked up? Yeah.
Let's see if I can get in the next few minutes before I get out of here.
I know, right? See if you can catch something.
I have a feeling it's going to lose the floor, though.
Been sinking here the last almost half an hour.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that last 30-minute candle's incredibly bearish.
Yeah, we finally got some energy. 15-minute too took out a lot of structure. 15 and 30 both.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It could hold here though. Why am I being?
Yeah, that's why I don't just want to hop in. If I do get filled, I want it to be on just a wick to get in.
I love that Mary is printing right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
she got it 600-ish or something like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. ES is weaker. It was weaker from the beginning, and now they're getting closer to the lows this morning. ES could take out. If ES takes out 29 here, then it could run down to 24 fast.
All right, come on, get me in the next 2 minutes, and then let me just ride this into close. I would love that.
A lot of support down here. Let's see what she does. $82 now. Are you on ES? NQ. He must be talking NQ.
Did NQ make the move or ES make the move? ES clear.
ES is weaker. Yeah, they're sinking.
Better for a short, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were not as strong, and they're showing it.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to just put an order in at 540 for a short and just see if it gets filled.
Yeah. Already under everything. Sink it. Here's Cheers to the Bears. I'm gonna look at ES here. Yeah, ES is it's breaking.
Yeah, or Matt, that's a good point. Under 32, just they'll lose the floor. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get picked up on this one.
Yeah, I might try and take this next leg of ES here. The downside.
All right, well, I am gonna pop off of here. Becky, if you want to pull your chart up, I will take mine off, and you and Matt can do power hour.
Okay, it was great speaking with you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have a great rest of
I
your
wish
day.
we would have caught that beginning of that long, but unfortunately we didn't. So I will be on with Mike in the morning tomorrow, guys. Pretty much every day moving forward, and then we'll have our normal power hour on labs. So take it easy, guys. I'm in the Discord. Shoot me a message if you want to talk later.
Okay. Matt, welcome back. Nice to have you. Power hour proper, you guys. Here we are.
What's up, Becky? Excited to be here with the crew to break down Power Hour, the last trading session of the day. Of the day.
Yeah.
We got the Asian Open later on tonight, but that's tomorrow's pricing.
That's right. Yeah.
I heard you and Justin were short coming in.
Well, we were trying for the long first. I mean, this ES trade is not. So this is ES, and I wasn't in ES today. I traded in Q earlier. But this one was breaking down more strong, and I want to see if it will hunt for this LVA down here around 25 for this ES short. But I'm not going to give it a lot of room because my last trade just lost, and I kind of got in late on this party. So this one I'm just going to give a really tight stop loss. $65 is all I'm risking. See if this plays out. It's 3-1, but it has to. Yeah, see. Meh.
Yeah, it's on the ES. I'm in a short as well on the ES, but I don't have a lot of confidence in it trending here. We haven't really seen a trending day here today after that shot on the cash open during the kind of the opening salvo today on the cash open, but it's just one of those things where you got punched. Now it's kind of consolidating at the low price. So I'm interested to see if we see a violation of that support level, but I'm only in a partial position. Don't have a lot of confidence on the trending side of the equation. While that does play out, because I do think we're going to see a little bit of development here. I do want to get your take on an instrument that we don't talk a lot about. I want to get your take on two right now. First of all, let's look at gold.
Okay.
Because I kind of feel if you're going to go long, I kind of like gold a little bit more than the ES right now. Specifically on like the 2-minute chart, the 5-minute chart, that 42.10 level is a pretty important level. And you're starting to push up into that where you can open up into the 42.20, even try to maybe even get 42.25 here. So I'm not thinking trending conditions, just kind of level to level. but gold is actually in like shocking, and this is why it stands out so much to me on the intraday side of the equation. Gold has underproduced ES for over a month in a row now. Everybody has heard me complain about it more than one time. But today, you're actually seeing a better recovery on the overnight sell-off and the initial cash open sell-off we saw on gold. We're now starting to see a little bit of a better situation. So I actually like a long here on gold. I think it's a little bit better than trying to pick up, if you're looking at longing something right now, than looking at the ES right now, which is just base neutrality against really an 18-point range on the ES. So that's number one. The
I literally
second,
called the long when it was right here.
that's beautiful.
Justin and I just hopped on and he was having internet issues, and I was like, oh, look at gold. It made a higher low and it seems to be holding here, and we're turning here. And I'm like, this looks like a good long. Okay, sorry.
The 5-minute chart was a base at that point after a recovery. It was good. And now you're seeing the continuation.
Yeah.
And I know we don't trade a lot of crude oil here, but I also I was going to put this into chat just 10 minutes ago, but I also like crude oil above 74. It's coming through a double bottom analysis on crude oil today. I'm actually more interested in trading the commodity side of the equation early this week than I am the equity side of the equation. But when you're looking at crude oil, and if we can kind of take a look at that on what time frame do you got up
there? This is the daily right now.
Yeah. I don't care about the daily. I don't have any confidence in the daily on crude oil. But what I do like is the 5-minute reversal that is coming off the low point in crude oil right now. And yeah, you're just gonna have to scale that a little bit, but you'll see that reversal. Great double bottom, double top breakout on that 5-minute situation. And so I like crude oil on the reversal. I like gold on the continuation. Right now I'm just kind of stuck in a little bit of I'm about break even on the ES right now, but I am up on both gold and this is my first trade on crude oil in a minute.
Are you in this long on crude oil?
Say again?
Are you in this long right now on crude oil?
Yeah, I went above 74.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. So by the way, I don't have I am stop loss under 74, and I'm not giving an inch underneath 74. So I'm not saying I have tremendous confidence. I have confidence in a short-term move over the next 20 minutes on crude oil. Stop loss right underneath the 9 EMA and just kind of tracking that 74 level on crude. I got a partial on gold, I got a partial on crude, and I got a partial on the ES right now to offset it.
I had such a good morning, and I was open to see whatever happened in Power Hour. Well, that was just kind of annoying. The long we tap. That's a nice strong curve here. This could be a W here, poke above, pull back, poke on that crude oil. I like that.
Yeah, and on both of them, I'm just going to ride stop loss underneath 9 EMA. So the very second they give, I'm not giving a lot of room here.
I like when a trend line follows the 9 EMA. And I like that it's above VWAP on gold. This is a really good continuation pattern. Right in here, there's going to be some hesitation because there's a potential profit taking at that pivot, but it's steady. It's been steady for over an hour on gold.
Well, and what I would really, 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 really like is if the dollar turns around and starts showing a little bit of downward drift. A lot of the pressure that's being put on everything in the market is relative to the dollar right now. And so if you're not taking into account dollar analysis right now, I strongly encourage you to start taking into account dollar analysis. It is the epicenter of all catalysts right now in the marketplace. And as long as the dollar stays strong, it is going to cap out performance on every asset class. And that's just something that I talk about quite a bit because the dollar's an anchor for everything. And when the dollar's trending, it does put pressure on every other asset class, specifically the commodity side, but definitely on the equity side as well. So as long as the dollar stays above 150 cents, you're dealing with the tailwind. You're dealing with what's called a headwind in the market. And it will cap out overall price performance. And so that is something to keep an eye on this week. If the bulls are going to have an opportunity on gold, on silver, who are both coming into double bottom analysis on the daily chart, if crude oil is a different beast. Honestly, it's a completely different conversation. But if gold and silver are going to have bottoming analysis, the dollar's going to fake out. That's very important. So that's just something to keep an eye on. Dollar has not shown weakness yet, by the way. It's still showing strength here. But again, that's just something to keep an eye on in the market. If we start to see a relative weakness and the dollar breaks out, you could get a little bit of a pullback on the markets themselves. But that's an if A then B scenario.
Yeah. This is the NQ. This is where we tried the long here on the pullback to this area, but then that's my stop out was right underneath here. But now it is, I think a lot of people are in the short on NQ, which is still pushing down. ES as well just broke the low here a minute ago. They're both
it broke the low, but it couldn't sustain it. It's now finding that same support level.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm hesitant. Like I'm gonna back off because I just took 2 losing trades in power hour, but this area would make me hesitant for a lot of reasons. This is my value area low. This is my trend line retest. This is the demand zone of this morning that caused that breakup. So I'm uncomfortable shorting here for all those reasons. And so
if it gives, it could be a quick journey to the downside though.
Yeah, totally.
That's why I completely understand everything you're saying, because that was a big zone earlier today.
Yeah.
And then NQ just nailed it to the tick.
Yeah.
And came right back up, which obviously shows you it's still a demand zone right now.
Well, this was a very strong fall this morning. I mean, there was absolutely the bears were dominant force in the day that we're having today. However, this is a complete loss of momentum to the downside and such a long time for it to be a flag. Like if it would have broken in here, I would have felt more confident that it was a bear flag for me. So this just has me uncomfortable, which I don't, this I got into early. And so then I got in my fills I wanted over here, but then it tagged lower. So,
Well, and just be very cautious, guys, because JD Vance just got on an airplane. I'm just throwing it out there.
Wah, wah.
I'm throwing it out there. JD Vance just got on an airplane from Switzerland. So we could be dealing with some unexpected volatility as Coach Matt gets stopped out for the 3rd time on JD Vance headlines. Just kidding. That's not a JD Vance headline. But he did get on a plane. He did get on a plane. So.
I am flat and you guys are in short. So I vote Team Bears for sure. I mean, I caught the shorts this morning here and I scaled out here was my target for the morning. And then it broke and stayed under view up. So I got in for more shorts here and I took it down. So I really printed this morning. So, I had a little wiggle room. Yeah, there you go, Miriam. Let's go. I support taking out the low. What's the low of the day say? 506?
I don't know the low on the NQ, but the ES 27.
Yeah, it's 504-ish. But this is I don't wrong again. I'm not gonna lie, but I can't do it. I can't fade you all.
Yeah, it's a little choppy, but I still see the edge to the downside here. It's 9 EMA. You're still underneath the 9 EMA. It's consolidation a little bit, but there's a little bit more bull battles here.
Yeah, I like this buy zone, so I support the shorts. Let's see what gold is doing. Let's see if it's like hesitating here. Yeah, it's still doing a little bit of profit taking here at this level, but it could hold here on the trend line and the moving average here too. We got 45 minutes.
There's a little green line 200-day moving average right on top of the price right now. But
okay.
It's just showing a little hesitation. Crude oil still doing its thing. He is still dancing.
Yeah. Yeah, crude oil might experience a little resistance here as well from this pivot this morning.
Oh, there's a battle here.
Double bottom. That's a good double bottom.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Scott. It's trying to hold down here as well. Thinking about it. This is a nice angle here, though, on this moving average. So, I mean, it could retest it here for one more leg.
Yeah, I want to give this bear trade a chance. I don't want to get out above the 9 EMA.
Yeah. It's still angled down.
Yeah.
Last week, so you guys are our power hour people, right? Last week I overtraded 2 days in power hour and I was not impressed with myself. Like that's not how I aim to trade. Like you guys saw, you could literally, I'm showing you my fills today of like this is me, is where I will see the direction, I will capitalize, and then I will walk away and then I won't trade again. But then if I'm here, I'm at my charts, I'm talking about opportunities, I still battle a little bit of click, click, click energy. And so I'm gonna rein that back in. I'm gonna practice what I preach. And so now I took 2 attempts and it did not work. And so I'm just gonna give it a little bit of space and cheer for y'all.
I love that, Becky.
Well,
We all get influenced when we're online and whatnot.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we got to trade our systems.
I think we do. And I think we got to be true to, like what our system is and what our leverage is. And like, I'm not interested in turning green day to a red day. And right now I can see the shorts and the longs, which means neither one of them is an A+ setup for me if I can see a bit of an argument on either side. And so for me, that's the reason for me to stay flat. And so I want to dive in.
There's only one A+ setup right now, and it's a violation of 27 with continuation of volatility down to 15. That's the only A trade in the entire space right now. And I'm talking on the ES, obviously, because like everything's inside range right now. And so you have a general neutral range on the intraday chart right now from 27 to 50. You can maybe even argue 53. So you have this neutral range on the chart between 27 and 53 right now. And so bulls are going to look at the 27 range and they're going to say, okay, can I get as close to that level as possible to justify any type of pickup at that level? Underneath that level is where you could see volatility, because there's going to be stop losses underneath the 27 level. And the 27 level is not just the low of today. It's also at 28. There was a major pivot point at 28 on the overnight session last night.
Yeah, that's where I drew it this morning. Yeah.
No, the one above that.
Oh, here, this one.
Yeah, that one there. So if you're talking about violating 27, 28, you could see a fairly quick, like if we don't get wicked and faked out, you could see a pretty quick down to that pivot from the opening session on the futures market, which is at the 15 level, 14, 13, 15 level. And so there is that pocket there. That's why I'm like, okay, I don't love the trade right now, but I do prefer the edge to the downside here, because if we do see a violation, and I like the edge coming into it, the pattern that is developing right now is a low base with the 9 EMA to support that. If we get that move to the downside, it should be fairly quick. And so I'm like, do I love it right now? No, but I would rather be on the short than the long right now.
Well, this was some aggression. Like, this is a 15-minute chart. And so to see all this consolidation, and then this was the start of the move. This was a confident close under these wicks right here. And so that's a downward direction as well. And so to get some reaction out of this area makes sense. But a continuation also, I mean, this is a momentum play right here to the downside. And then, we're cleanly under the moving averages, and point of control, or VWAP, was nicely, perfectly kissed before the sink. So that I get totally, the bias is to the downside. So hear you on that.
But I wouldn't expect like a big time move here. Like, it hasn't shown it in the last 4 hours, unless something occurs. I think we're just talking about technical environments here.
Yeah. Well, and this chart right here is a reason for you guys to draw your levels before you come into your session, because I drew my charts before the morning open today, and these are, my value area highs and lows, the straight, the solid purple lines, and then my point of controls of recent days is the dotted lines. But then this supply, this support, it was kissed perfectly. So like, really, you guys, I cannot encourage you more to draw your levels when you're not trading. That way you're just wide open, you get your levels printed, and then when it does start to move, you can just like reference them and note where they are and where you might encounter different opportunities. So yeah, it's beautiful. She's so pretty.
All right. Gold, you got to hold here if you're going to have a chance.
I love you winning, Miriam. Get it. Last week was fun. FOMC.
There's been 3 or 4 sessions in the last week and a half that I've really enjoyed in the market.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gold is breaking down a little bit here.
Yeah, it's just hesitating against resistance.
Sideways a little bit. Yeah.
Crude oil is still above 74, basing on the 2-minute 9 EMA right now. By the way, that's the 9 EMA I'm using on crude oil.
Oh, okay. Let's look at that. Here's crude oil.
That's how much confidence I have in crude oil these days.
Yeah. Keeping it tight.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys, if I'm ever flipping tickers too much, I can just say like this is crude oil. That way I don't mess people up. Be like, what is happening on the chart? But I am flat this afternoon and just watching and cheering for you guys.
And I'm long crude oil, long gold, and short ES.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is in queue. It did tag into this demand and wicked below my trend line and closed back above it. And so this is a long opportunity for me, if I'm being totally frank with you, on NQ, because it sunk back into my morning demand, hit my value area low, hit my trend line, and wicked above it. But it's confusing because momentum is currently down and we're under that moving average. But this is a long.
I hesitate to even describe the market with any momentum right now because I don't see a lot of momentum in the market today.
Yeah.
But I call it a battle zone because this is obviously a zone where buyers are going to defend.
Yeah.
And so you having a buyer's opinion does not surprise me because you are turning into a perma bull. And it's good to see. So, yeah. Let's let that one play out.
It's like Dustin earlier. He's like, I don't want to short because I hadn't closed out my long yet, but then he missed his short and he didn't get quite as good of a short entry as maybe he would have. But this is me like hesitating. But you know what? I'm going to honor, like I have hit my maximum trades today and I'm not going to let this day close green and I'm going to see what happens. It's very interesting. Like this is why you want to like have a strong technical analysis and be staying present with the data and watching what's going on and where you want to scale, how you want to manage it. Cause it's always risk and reward. Here we go. If we had another push down to close out this day, I think it should happen now. We've got 40 minutes left. We came up.
Oh, this is the bear chance right here. Like bear's got to push.
If the bulls get above 600, that's a
well, and if the bulls get above 40, I think you got to have a different conversation on the ES too. Like currently,
let's pull up the ES here. Yeah, they're both at the same kind of critical points of the 90 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and then they both bounced off of morning demand here. So it could be, this could just be the bounce off of that first tag there, and then another continuation leg down. But just watch yourself.
This is the moment the bears have to do something, though.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
If they don't do anything here, you're going to give up the edge. Doesn't mean they don't do something, but it just makes it choppy and more difficult. Like, I love the call there. 9 EMA caught up to the pattern. It's go time, bears. Like, you got to do something here.
Yeah. Cheers for that. Here we go. See, they're listening. They're listening.
Yeah,
you want to see?
Come on, bears.
Your strength?
Push your bears.
Think it. That's good. It didn't take out this wick high over here. That's good. 39. Yeah, that's that 40 area you're talking about for risk management.
Yeah, the 40 area is kind of like that zone. It's the zone where you see it down to 30 or you see it up to 50. It's because you're really just dealing with that neutral range in general. But the bears have a chance here. This is their opportunity. It's not shocking. A little consolidation after a sell-off allows the 9 EMA to catch up. A lot of times that's where you want to kind of be in when you're looking at a new trigger or whatnot. That wasn't a new trigger for me, but that's all right, now let's go. I'm sick of watching you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Because I had a pretty good trigger on the underneath 40 on the sell when you guys were talking about it in the, I was watching you guys before Power Hour. And so you were talking about your short and I was like, oh, yeah, I like it on the ES. So that's when I did it. But now this is go time. Like 9 EMAs there. You're at support. You either go or you don't here.
Yeah. It's kind of good to be like, okay, decision time. Like either I hold or I fold. Like if this level's going to work or it's not going to work. So.
Mary, that is really, really funny, actually. I believe he's taking a nap at Camp David right now, and I think he was told not to post too many things.
Come on, 500. Justin's still in it. Let's go. Think it.
He sent out some posts a couple days ago, right before the negotiations in Switzerland. And I'm pretty sure Susie Wilds called him up and said, we're going to Camp David, and you're not going to have your phone. Susie Wilds is the chief of staff, mind you, if you don't know.
Here we go. Here we go. The cells. There we go. That was a nice retest.
But you are right. If this is what we get without Trump tweets, maybe the Trump tweets aren't the worst thing to create price action here.
I mean, we'll see. He likes to cause some drama. That's the truth.
I'll tell you right now, I won't say that after Wednesday with Micron. Their earnings is a very, very important earnings. I was happy last week we didn't have any earnings to really kind of navigate around.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to Micron's earnings this week. Micron's a tier 1 AI name. They are the bottleneck within the AI trade right now.
Yeah.
And them SanDisk and those memory stocks have been obviously get out.
Yeah.
And I don't anticipate Micron doing anything besides beating, increasing guidance and all things wonderful. But you never know how the market's going to price that in, honestly. So very excited for Micron this week. I'm also excited for the PMI numbers tomorrow, PCE report on Thursday. Those are going to be fairly interesting. The PCE report on Thursday could get a little bit of bout of volatility, so just keep an eye on that Thursday morning. But in general this week, I think we're going to deal with a lot of technical breakdowns this week.
So Thursday is before market open.
It's 8:30.
Is Micron before market open on Wednesday or after?
I believe it's after.
Yeah,
I think it's after the bell on Thursday, on Wednesday. So coming into the Thursday morning session, that could be sensitive with Micron pricing and PCE report.
Yeah, we might have some really key action at important levels after those two volatilities in between New York session.
We should get that New York session on Thursday should be really fun trading environment.
All right, 35 minutes left here. We're just hesitating the last.
All right. Yes, just go. Come on. Get underneath.
This last one was a good sell. That was good. Now we need continuation.
By the way, the crude trade's working out better than anything right now.
Ooh, maybe we need to pay more attention over here in crude. Go. Yeah, I just went sideways for 10 minutes and then I did another push.
Well, and it's not even caring what's happening on the ES right now or the dollar.
No,
it's hesitating due to the dollar, but I kind of like this crude oil situation.
It's a good look.
Well, it's the one that's not giving me any heartburn right now.
If it could break this level, 74.35.
Oh, if I get a combo platter ES sell off, like crude oil pumps up into 70, let's go 74.5 here.
Yeah.
I'll have a very happy power hour.
Hey, cheers to that. You've had a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. I was excited to get back and just look at some price action, to be honest with you.
Good.
Had to take my little dude to the doctor this morning. He decided to run face first into my desk.
My babes.
Oh, so sad.
Here's the bears on ES. They're dropping. Here we go. Let's do it.
All right, send it ES.
Send it. Thank you. It's trying to follow here too.
If Justin gets his 500 on the Qs, that means Justin's getting a breakdown. And I'd be like, no, Justin, give me 400 on the Qs, baby.
Yeah, it's basically just below the low pivot.
Yeah, like that pivot's at 503.
27.
You get under 503, we could see something on the downside here. Now that's a if A then B, obviously we're not there yet, but
yeah,
it could be a conversation.
This gap here, like I think that anywhere it can sink lower here.
On the ES, we're just in wick territory. We're underneath bodies right now, but
yeah, we got a half an hour. She could throw down. Let's look at the Qs again.
I haven't seen anything in the market that suggests that I shouldn't like this trade yet.
No, this response here was really nice.
Patterns pushing it down. Now it's just a matter of can the market break this support level? It's not even a major support level. It's an intraday 5-minute support level. Come on, market, go.
Well, for the bulls, it would have needed to give a close above this double top here, these wicks here, and the moving average, and this really, and it couldn't even tip it. It couldn't even tag it. So that didn't give the long setup here because it didn't break out. It just held the slide.
Yeah, Mary, that's one of the reasons why I went long, to be
Mhm.
perfectly honest, because the longer duration intraday charts were reversing, and crude oil on the daily chart is overextended to the downside, which means you could see some shorts starting to lock in profit. And so that is one of the reasons why I started looking at it. Like I said, this is the first trade I've made on crude oil for a while. But that was part of the analysis, and I shouldn't be shocked that you called that one out because you have such a good technical eye, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
I really like your technical eye, and your call outs are good.
Yeah, it's good. Now we're running out of time.
Yeah, Justin,
Volatility
it's
is so
just a
little.
level. Like if there's a moment of volatility and we get underneath the low, it's an if A then B scenario, but there's just not a lot between 500 and 400.
Yes.
Like from a pivot formation perspective, there's just it's I don't want to call it no man's land because there is analysis there, but everything's minor until 400.
I mean, we're just whipping around like 40 points either direction on the cues, and it would be nice if it could just sink it there and like tap that liquidity here and let you all get your targets here before we close out. Come on.
Yeah, Blank, I'm long crude oil and short ES right now.
I am done. I don't know about it. Sounds like Blank's done too.
But I didn't trade in the morning session, Blank. So this y'all still no, I just started my day, brother.
You're right. He's like, let's go.
These were my first 2 trades of the day was the short on the ES. I have some things going on in gold, but it's not a prototypical day trade, I would say. So yeah, I'm still looking at the ES on the short side, and I'm long crude oil right now.
What time are you done, Blank? I like to trade the first hour and a
Morning
half. And then be
session.
done
I'm
also.
assuming it's morning session on the East,
Yeah.
on the East Coast.
That's my jam. I'm not even gonna
Yeah.
lie. Like after these trades this morning, I shorted ES in another account. I was like so good on the morning, which is
Blank,
great. 'Cause I had other stuff to do.
I went long oil just literally right before power hour, above
Yeah.
74.
Okay. Oh, 8:30 Eastern. So before even like the
Oh,
day.
you trade the early morning session.
Yeah, the end of
Yeah.
kind of London is London's when there's some good price action. One of my trading friends, he swears by setups around 5 a.m. Pacific, so 8 a.m. Eastern. He's like, you gotta start. I was like, I cannot, I love you and I love that for you, but I'm not getting up at 4:45.
That's too early for me too, but I know the environment he's talking about, and it's not a bad
He'll
environment.
show me his trades, and I'm like, oh, I love that. I'm real asleep though. It's the issue.
But a lot of times that's when we get the economic reports is right there at 8:30 a.m. Eastern too.
Mary, did you switch long now?
I think Mary switched long. I do. I'm riding 9 EMA at this point, so
this is not. Yeah,
like I can get stopped out at a slight profit, or I can get my move to the downside, and that's where I like to be.
that's why I couldn't join the shorts here. Yeah, I'm start work around 5 Eastern. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 15-minute orb. Yeah. Yeah. I think the first 15-minute opening range gives really good information. I think it can give some good direction. I think this morning it gave a beautiful directional opportunity for the continuation long. Like the first 15 minutes, if you got in after that and you just took the next leg of that long and got out, that would have been a nice long here. But then after that it was sells, but I only saw the sells this morning.
Well, while we watch this play out, are you guys enjoying the World Cup? Who here enjoys the World Cup? I'm not a big soccer guy, more of like baseball, football, and basketball. That's my jam. But golf. Really enjoyed the US Open the last couple days as well. By the way, that is my Father's Day routine, Becky. And my kids know it, but my kids come up to me the day before and they're like, "Hey, Dad, what do you want to do on Father's Day?" And I said, "Listen, by the time I wake up to the time the farmer's market gets done, because my wife does the farmer's market on Sundays." Mary's right on her call so far.
Yeah.
I was like, listen, it's US Open until about 5 o'clock, and then we can play some games. And that's my routine every Father's Day is to watch the US Open unimpeded.
I love that. You know what? If that is your jam, that's your happy place. Like sitting down and decompressing a little bit is important for us. Like this work where you're putting on leverage and risk, like no matter what, like you're not a robot. It adds a little stress. Yeah.
So knows him. You're a football guy then. You like the Miami Dolphins then. Okay, we're on the same page. Absolutely. Yeah, soccer is it's starting to pick up. I'm totally kidding, brother. I'm totally kidding. I got it. I'm really getting into it. I've really enjoyed the World Cup so far. Obviously I'm wearing the red, white, and blue when the US plays, and can't wait for the round of 32. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh, you went long on the oh, so you're not to blame for me getting stopped out. Okay. Okay. I can't blame Mary for stopping me out here. Good. Good. So you went long on crude oil. Okay. So you're the wick, I see.
By
the way, if crude oil, this is T1 on crude oil, by the way, at the 2025 level. And so not shocked we're seeing a little bit of battle zone here, but you get above 25, we're getting that 74.50 level, and the 74.50 level is my official target here. So 25 is like a T1 target. Above 74, it went from 74, there's a pivot at 74.25, and then you walk up the stairs to another pivot, a support pivot, but a pretty important one at 74.50. Okay. So this is that level. If you can get above this level, it's I like you. I already like you. We're already partners here, but want to see it.
This is exactly what I'm talking about liquidity grabs, because this went like 0.2 of a tick above this, but it tapped that liquidity, and then there was a lot of profit taking there. That is why I will target like 1 tick right outside of a pivot like that, because it loves to steal those stops, and it knows that there's a lot of liquidity there. Like this would have been a 6 scale on that. Thanks, Miriam. Pro short seller. Okay. She's got some strong selling. Yeah. All right. So you got some bear and some bull in you. I like BluSky. They have really embraced me and kind of give me some wiggle room to be ridiculous. So cheers to that. Show our personality.
You do great, Becky. I rather enjoy streaming with you.
Same. I like all of us. I think we have a good team, good vibe, like good read, good dynamic, good opportunities.
My number one thing is, the trading is the trading, and you're going to meet good traders everywhere, in my opinion. But the company quality, and I just feel you have amazing quality, and so I just rather enjoy hanging out and doing breaking down the markets with you on a day in, day out basis.
Same. Thank you for saying that, because I agree. You can find people who can trade everywhere, but not everyone is that enjoyable to talk about or listen.
So you can find good traders everyone. You can't find good traders who also explain things to everybody else very well. Yeah. That's a different skill set.
I think there's a lot of value in talking about the market. Like, find your people. If it's us, I'm so glad that you're here, because I think we're pretty cool. But I think just having the dialogue with other traders helps us grow way quicker than just watching a YouTube video and doing it by yourself. Because
especially when you know how they trade, how they go about their breaking down to their technical levels. I feel like you and I can kind of finish each other's sentences from a technical perspective at this point. And when you get like that, you can really start to understand exactly what they're talking about before they even finish the sentence. You're like, oh yeah, I absolutely see what Becky or what Mary or whatever anybody sees. And I'm right there with you. You said girl power. I want to join. We can't discriminate against this.
Like, you can come to our party, but it's pretty cool. You're right. Everyone's fine.
I did this group one time at one of my communities called Women in Trading, Becky. And it was a long running joke. My girl, Emily, ran it, and she was a wonderful trader, primarily on the cash flow side of the equation, but they would never let me go to their groups. Like, they would have a once a month hangout where it was just the women in trading, and they would have their conversations. And one time I changed my name to some female version of Matt.
Okay.
And I got busted within like 2 seconds and got kicked out. But apparently Mary's kicking me out of the Women in Trading for a second time. So we'll have to wait and see if she accepts.
We'll tell you about it on Monday.
Yeah.
I went to a women trading event, which is a small group of us that we were friends. Gosh, this was 4 years ago now. We went to Palm Springs. We went to a resort. We went out. It was real fun. And we all felt so much better about life. Oh, here, is this in balance? No, not yet. It was really fun. I mean, to just have different cohorts that you really get along with and to talk about it all. It just is so stabilizing in this world to me.
Well, what I've found, here's a stat for you men out there. Historically, who is a better trader? Is it women or is it men? Historically.
Ooh, historically.
Mhm.
Ooh. I know about a study.
As judged by win percentage and return versus risk ratio.
I'm still going with the ladies.
It is women by
Yeah.
about 3 percentage points, which is utter domination over time.
It's a different approach to risk. I think there's more caution and less like giant outsized losses. I think that there's a lot of factors that go into that stat because I've seen a study as well, and I don't know if it's the same one you're referring to, but it was as well. It was about just capital preservation and rebalancing.
There's a few of them out there, but they all point to the same thing.
Yeah. Although you guys have seen me be kind of aggressive, so I have got some tendencies.
Mary, it's not close. It's not even a debate. It's women. And the primary reason is women will trust their stop losses far more than men will. Men will be, nope, I'm not taking the L. No way. Like there's an emotional context there. And men, I speak as somebody who's been married for 23, 24 years now. Just accept it. It'll make your life better.
Well, Linda Bradford Ratsky is one of my favorite historical strong women traders. Is one that I really love. She's amazing. I don't know that we don't get enough names out there. Like, come on, Miriam. Like, let's get in the book in the next few years.
Yeah, I mean, like if you talk about the historical greats, you will talk about more men because you're talking about the 80s and the 70s and all the way back to the 20s and the 30s and the 40s. And so, yeah, it's an interesting conversation, but most recent studies do suggest that women are better than men in terms of risk management and trading in general.
Yeah, I have seen this studies as well. I've quoted them. It's a real thing that's out there. And I think that there's a huge variability, like not all men and women are the same type of other men and women. And so, that's why you need a big sample size.
It's generalities. Like it's nothing specific. There's going to be men that are at the top of the list. There's going to be women that are at the top of the list. There's going to be great men traders, great women traders. There are going to be terrible women traders and terrible men traders. It's a general study for a reason.
Yeah. Which is why probabilities, the bigger the sample size you get, the more you get like objective data that can be quoted because there's got to be variability in there of people that are kind of wild on either extreme.
And I asked Jack Schwaggart, who wrote the book, The New Market Wizards, and he wrote the first edition in the late 70s, wrote another edition in the 80s. He's been doing research for more editions down the road. I asked him this same question one time, and in his books from the New Market Wizards, mostly dominated by men, but his answer was women.
Yeah. I think that a big component, what I have seen when people will speak to it is that there's an emotional awareness that sometimes there's a stronger emotional awareness in some women, right? And that's a trend that we tend to hammer in a little bit more. So sometimes we're just more emotional, but sometimes there's a stronger emotional awareness, which helps. And sometimes there's a little bit of a bigger ego in certain male counterparts. And so in subtle shifts, sometimes there's a little more ego in men and a little more emotional awareness and capital preservation in women. And I think that's what kind of has the tipping point.
It is the capital preservation and the stop loss management, risk management protocols which separate it. That is accurate. Everybody kind of identify an entry. Everybody can.
Yeah, I think that's what we want to say. Anyone can do this. Like,
oh no, Justin, we don't discriminate against anybody. Anybody, no, men, women, we want everybody at BluSky trading the futures market and having fun. By the way, while we're having this awesome conversation, I'm still staring at crude oil doing great things.
Oh, let's look back at that. And while we're talking about how great and inclusive and lovely it is to hang out at BluSky, like and subscribe if you haven't already, and share with a friend because we're going to have a strong presence in the morning at open, power hour. We've got extra programs throughout the week. My psychology lab is tomorrow. And it's about simplifying your trading system for actually better success and a little bit less noise. And so I'm going to talk about the whole idea of simplifying things in trading for psychology lab tomorrow. But we have, extra content midday, and then some trading, seeing what opportunities we have, power hour and market open Monday through Friday. So share if you're new here or you haven't. Dang. Look at this crude oil. Dang, beautiful. Look at that slide right along that trend line.
I don't know. Just giddy up now. Rip it.
Hey.
Let's go. Rip it.
I love that.
Get froggy. Come on. Let's do this.
Froggy, yes. Yep. Take it. I don't always do trend lines, but when I think there's a trend, I put them on and I just love them sometimes.
Same way.
Yeah.
I don't always do them. I'm a moving average guy, not a trend line guy usually.
Yeah.
But when the trend line makes sense,
Mhm.
I think it's more dominant than even the moving averages are.
Honestly, that's why I held my NQ trade longer earlier. It was because I was talking about this trend line and I was like, it could go lower and still hold. And I wish I would have just not gotten in early and just waited and then got in some along here. But honestly, this price action is terrible. These are tiny moves. This is not a day to catch a big move. I'm fine sitting out. But that's why this trend line, what I want to say is this trend line is this touch from here to this touch is what I was watching on this slide down, but then I couldn't just keep holding. I had to manage my risk. So then this is the candle that I based my risk on. When it fell down hard into it, almost got to the trend line, and here it gave that nice bullish candle. I was like, okay, either now the bulls hold or they don't, and they didn't, which is fine. That's when I had to cut my risk. But
so
trend line.
Not that was not fascinating, Becky, but Justin just put in chat that Mike hit a 50 bagger today. Mike caught the 50 bagger today, Justin. Is that accurate? Wow. Wow. Mike takes a break, comes back, and is still a Hall of Famer. I'm not shocked.
He printed on the longs and the shorts.
I'm not shocked. That man is he's a special trader. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
He's got one of the better reads in the market.
He calls the levels beautifully. And he says, if this doesn't hold, or if this does hold, this pullback makes sense. If this pullback holds here, then it can go back up to this level. And he was so on point. He got in for a couple of longs, and then he got in for the short and rode that for a good long while. Mike prints in the morning.
Mike in the morning. Justin's hanging out with them all morning long, all week long, I believe. I think they start about 15 minutes before the cash session opens.
Yep. Give or take 10 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. I didn't get to catch them this morning. I'll definitely have them on while I do my morning routine tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Good to hear the master at work.
It's really good to have Mike back.
I love to see that he got a standing desk as well, because
He got a standing desk.
Yeah. He's able to move around a little bit. That's in my very near future. I already have it bought. I just need to rearrange my office because I'm streaming too much to sit all day. I can't do it. I'm going to get mine going very soon.
I thought about a standing desk. Maybe I should have got a standing desk. My little dude would have busted his face on the corner. I still feel terrible about
rolling around your feet. Yeah. I like to move. I might even get a walking pad underneath. So if you guys see me next week or just walking while we're hanging out, I don't know. We'll see if that's distracting or not. We'll see. It takes a little while, Miriam. I appreciate you saying that, because please do always ask us questions and give us your feedback, because it takes a little while. But you want to listen for key phrases of long directional, if you can cue into the direction that he's going for, and he'll usually be in the trade. So that will tell you the direction he's interested in. And then he'll call out levels of support for pullbacks. And so the more you just have him in your ear and you start to feel his style, it grows on you pretty quickly, because he'll call out he'll say a pullback, and then he'll be in the direction that he is shooting for. And so give us some time.
It took me, I met Mike a little bit over, it was about 13 months ago now, 14, a little over a year ago. And it took me a second. And I've been around markets for a long time, met a lot of different types of traders. And it took me a minute, because every day trader is going to be a little bit unique. You know, I've often referred to everyday trader as being the precious little snowflakes in the market. Everybody has their unique take on things from a timing perspective or asset class perspective. Or I like the 8 EMA. No. I like the 9 EMA. No. 6-minute abs type thing. And so everybody's a little bit different. And it did take me a minute or two before I understood the genius, to be honest. But once I saw it and once I understood how he navigates, I was like, oh, that's really good. But it did take me a minute as well. His call out on levels is the thing that I personally look for the most as well, Justin.
All right, imbalances are in 2 minutes, and I really want to throw out a teaser long.
I think I might just get out of this crude oil trade. It hasn't done much in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the day today. Oh, it's right there. It's testy. This is the crude chart. Yeah,
I finally got stopped out on gold, and I got stopped out on the ES as well. Kind of glad I got stopped out on the ES. I was sick of staring at it.
Yeah, that one was not being cute.
The number one thing I want this week is a negative reaction to the PMI reports that brings the dollar back down under 150 cents. I've loved that so much.
Hey, give it time, Miriam, and feel free to ask questions in the morning. A lot of times Justin and or myself and or Breezy or Matt will be in the chat as well, and we can help answer questions too, whether or not we're on screen with him or whatnot. We're around. Sometimes Mike lets me butt into him after his morning trade and ask questions too, so we might see some of that. And keep it dynamic, keep the conversation flowing. We love questions.
But we got Becky for her psych lab tomorrow, and then power hour right after that. So full slate tomorrow at BluSky. Got Mike in the morning with Justin, Coach Becky at right before power hour for psychology lab, and Becky and myself will. We like being the caboose. We like coming up at the end here in power hour every single day. Got a good trade on crude oil. I am officially, I'm not out yet, but I kind of want to be out.
I kind of want to be in this long. I almost did, but I told you guys I was going to chill. Hope y'all are out of your shorts.
Well, now I'm glad I got stopped out on the ES.
Dude, she was going to pump. His demand was holding.
Yeah, it's consolidated.
I bet it gets all the way up here to 70. I bet we take out this pivot. It's fine.
Well, those bulls came on balances.
Yeah, it was right. It was turning. Yeah, go.
To clap the markets. Oh, that's funny, Blake.
It's great.
I wish I get this crude oil pump with that ES pump. Let's go.
Go. Pop it. Gonna get to my target, my long target earlier.
I can't be sad. I got a nice little move on crude.
Yeah, you got some nice profits.
Thank you for that.
Long side, huh? Thanks, man. I'm not gonna chase it. I'm just gonna let it be.
And those bulls came through at the end on the ES.
I should have trusted myself. I'm honoring what I said.
Listen, you said it first. You said I'm not going to overtrade. And then when I was in the short on the ES, you're like, I kind of like the long.
The long was here.
But I also think that would be the definition of overtrading, to chase the long against the 17-point neutral range and going into imbalances. I would say that's overtrading. So I think you called it out. You were dead right. You stuck to your guns. Like I don't feel that's bad to miss out on a trade like that.
No, it's not. And honestly, it's better for our confidence to keep promises to ourselves. Like that's the number one way to build confidence as your trader, of saying, I'm going to do X, Y, Z, and then I'm not going to break it. And for me, I had a little conversation with myself over the weekend, knowing that I overtraded twice last week during power hour because of some extra energy while streaming, that I don't want to feed that sort of behavior of like trying to catch every move because I got my screen up. I want to lean into my best setups, and I already fired 2 shots today, and so then I committed to not trading anymore. So
I'm going to commit with you to this week to make sure, because I have caught myself. There's been 2 days in the last 2 weeks that I felt like I was over trading as well, and not being as patient as I typically am, waiting on the proper setup. So yeah, I'll commit to it as well.
yeah, well, that's what I think is good for all of us. So let's talk out the price action. Let's find the absolute best setup that we can, debate it back and forth, and lock into like the 1 or 2 really good trades versus trying to catch every swing. Because last week I tried to catch every swing, and that I got some paper cuts in there, and that was annoying.
And crazy too.
Yeah, like some people are micro scalpers, and if you've got a strategy with that, that's great. That hasn't been my strategy for a long time. Like I don't do the 1 minute chart anymore, and so I got to lean into who I am, and that's who I want to always represent as, and that's what I want all of us to do, whether it's the same as Matt or myself or Justin or your own jam. Like, make it your own. Also, get up there to 670. Let's go. I'm gonna feel great if it hits, even though I'm not in it. I wonder if someone got in that long when I wouldn't shut up about it. See, ES is the same. Yeah.
Yeah. We are,
guys.
let's just call a spade here. We are officially done for the day, I would say. Got 5 minutes left in the trading session. I believe you're flat right now, correct, Becky?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am flat as well.
Yeah. If I was long, I would hunt 72 on the Qs, and I would hunt 52 on ES.
I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna hunt gold and crude later on tonight.
Hey, happy
I feel like
hunting.
you got a better read on those assets right now.
Let's look at those. Let's cycle back to everything. Let's start with gold. So gold it broke down, came back down to here.
Don't sleep on the Asian session though. If gold wants to pump, don't just keep an eye on the 30 level on gold. We didn't get a close above 30 today on gold. We're currently going through a reversal. So the 2 levels on gold for tonight are, I would call it the 42.11 level. That's a intraday double top. If you break 42.11, it's a pretty quick journey. 42.20, 42.20 goes to 42.30, and then it tries to open up on top of that level at the 42. And in fact, I'll just go 42.34 because there's a pivot point from last week right there. Like those are the levels up to 34, and then above 34, it literally opens up to 4,300. So there's 11. And then that works into the 30 to 34 zone. 34 to 30 zone works up into 4,300 zone from a gold perspective. So I do have some interest there tonight. And this has been my first trade on crude oil for a while. And I'm going to track that on the overnight session as well as that has a developing reversal formation on the intraday side of the equation. It's got some work to do on that. And I have zero confidence in holding anything outside of intraday timeframes on crude oil.
What would it look like? Because this could be a good setup. This double top here, if it breaks and closes above here and then comes back for a retracement, that could be another leg up on
a pull back after a breakout would be really nice on crude oil.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
So watch this area, this consolidation area in the 44s for a break, confident close above and a retest. Could be another long leg. I like this. This is a good layout. Like it's a, capital W kind of. Okay. I love that Mary caught that too. That long on crude. Beautiful. Oh, see, it didn't quite get to my target yet. We'll see. It's got 3 minutes. Come on, pump it. Come on, 72. Thanks for hanging with us, you guys at BluSky. We love having a community back and forth. You guys hit questions anytime.
Well, why don't you go ahead and send us out for today, Becky?
Yeah, I'm so grateful to be here with you guys and have this trading community where everyone is just kind and respectful and price action oriented, got some skills. We can talk out trades, manage our risk. I think that it's a wonderful place to be a trader at. And I am grateful for the opportunity for Psychology Lab. I'm excited about tomorrow, you guys. So definitely mark your calendars. The schedule change. I know it's midday, but 2 p.m. Eastern is when we have our labs. I'm psychology on Tuesdays and Matt's technology technical on Thursdays. But we're here, like you get little alerts. So if you hit the notifications, then you'll know when we're popping on. And then you guys can come hang out with us because I do think that these conversations make us all better. So I really appreciate everyone in this community. So cheers for being here. And also you guys, Mike, the biggest news of BluSky this week is Mike is back. So market open, be there, ask questions, engage, see what you can glean from it because he's a veteran trader who has printed in his years. And so let's show up and see what we can learn.
Mike's Hall of Fame trader. Don't miss him. BluSky's, we're all very happy to have Mike back, no doubt about that. So check him out first thing in the morning. If you love BluSky, hit that subscribe and like, as Becky says. That helps you get notified when we go live, and obviously helps the Google algorithm as well. And team, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful overnight session. I hope you have a wonderful night tonight. And to all you amazing fathers, happy belated Father's Day to you fathers of the BluSky team as well. With that said, have a wonderful day, everybody. And we'll see you same time, same channel tomorrow.